Exclusive coverage of Alabama football game day continues. Welcome to the Countdown to Kickoff show on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield. Presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save with big rebates from Spire. Alabama football is also brought to you by Chick-fil-A. Order online with the Chick-fil-A app to cater your next tailgate party. The Countdown to Kickoff show starts now.
Welcome, everybody, to Sanford Stadium, Dooley Field. It's the site of the 75th meeting between the Alabama Crimson Tide and the Georgia Bulldogs. Along with Tyler Watts, I'm Chris Stewart. Corey Reamer joining us from the sidelines in just a few moments. Our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter. But Tyler Watts, when you come here, it's rare, it's exciting, but it's usually a victory for the Crimson Tide.
That has been the trend over the last couple of visits over to Athens, Georgia. However, this is an electric atmosphere and a much better Georgia football team than what Alabama probably faced on the previous two trips to Athens.
Taking on a Georgia team that is indeed a top 5 squad. Once again, the Bulldogs coming in to this matchup with a 3-0 mark overall, 1-0 in the league. It's the first SEC game for Alabama and head coach Kalen DeBoer this season. A 2-1 mark. Important, obviously, to get a victory in league play, but try to keep the momentum going that Alabama's built in its last 2 games as well.
You've done a really nice job of kind of silencing the naysayers, and all the focus for these players has been inward towards their performance, their effort, their lack of execution in certain areas, and their attention to detail over the last couple of weeks. They want to take that on the road now for the first time here in the 2025 season and prove that they can compete against a top 5 opponent on the road.
This is the Countdown to Kickoff. It's presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save with big rebates from Spire. We look now at the scouting report presented by Homewood Suites by Hilton in downtown Tuscaloosa. Tyler Watts, what's the scout for Alabama in this one?
For Alabama, I think it's the fact that you have to be able to spread the ball out early on and really put pressure on this defensive sideline to sideline for Georgia. Make them run. We've seen a similar type of game plan over the last previous times that Alabama has played Georgia. It will work here again tonight. And then defensively, you want to make sure that you're going to probably expect a lot of quarterback run out of Gunnar Stockton. So be disciplined with your eyes. Make sure you're keying in on your roles and then just doing your job. That's the most important thing, is everybody doing their job, not trying to be a hero, playing your position the way that you've been coached to do it.
And make yourself at home at Homewood Suites, conveniently located in downtown Tuscaloosa. Stay in comfort and enjoy the great options at the on-site 205 bar and restaurant. Homewood Suites Tuscaloosa is proud to be a preferred hotel partner of the Crimson Tide. Let's take a look at the star to watch presented by Tito's. Who have you got for Bama in this one?
For Alabama, I think that Jeremy Bernard needs to have an outstanding game. I think he's going to have a lot of opportunities as coaching staff for Georgia is going to be focused in on stopping and preventing Ryan Williams from beating them deep. He is such a deep threat. All eyes are going to be on number 2. That's going to open up tons of opportunity for Jeremy Bernard to not only have options down the field, but also in the running attack. I look for him to be incorporated in how Alabama pounds the ball on the ground as well.
Jam Miller back for Alabama. Tim Keenan III also back. We hope, Tyler, those are stars we'll be watching. They certainly have been stars in the past, and it's great to be able to watch them on the field for the first time. In the case of all of them, first time all year.
It's been a long time. They were anticipating having that opportunity to suit up versus Florida State. However, because of injury, this will be their first game experience. Tim Keenan along that defensive front is going to bring that senior leadership that you would expect. Keep everyone calm, making sure everyone is doing their assignment and roles, because you know that he's going to be in position. And then Jam Miller offensively just gives you a little bit more confidence in the running game. Sprinkled in with Kevin Riley. Now you have a true 1-2 punch where you're really not missing a beat.
That's a look at your stars to watch, presented by Tito's Handmade Vodka, teaming up with the University of Alabama to donate 150 tickets to VetTix. That's an organization offering active service members and veterans tickets to this season's Alabama Crimson Tide home games. And also, we want to remind you that you can listen to us while synced up to your television in the comfort of your own home. Go to syncmygame.com That's syncmygame.com to find out how. When we come back, we'll take a look at the starting lineups presented by Transamerica right here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Baumhauer's Victory Grill has always been proud to serve fresh-only ingredients in their recipes. Some of the key ingredients to these recipes are legendary sauces. Baumhauer's is excited to announce that these famous sauces are now available in grocery stores throughout Alabama. So, the next time you shop in your favorite grocery store, ask for Baumhauer's legendary sauces. If they do not carry them, just ask the manager to request them in their store. Baumhauer's is saucing up Alabama with their legendary sauces now in grocery stores.
Bama fans, why wait to start your college journey? With the University of Alabama Early College, high school students can earn college credit from UA now, online or on campus. Students are eligible after completing the 9th grade with a 3.0 GPA or higher. Thousands of students across Alabama and the United States are already part of the Crimson Tide tradition. So don't just cheer for the Tide, join it. UA Early College. Legends start here. Visit earlycollege.ua.edu to learn more. Roll Tide.
Game day is about big plays and big energy, but it's also about the little things. It's about the energy of a community coming together to cheer for our heroes on the field, the tireless work that goes into every game from the front gate to the 50-yard line, and making memories that last a lifetime. Alabama Power knows that dedication makes all the difference. That's why we're here to keep you moving with reliable power and the programs that help you save. Now that's big. Alabama Power, proud sponsor of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Game day is back, and you know what that means. Every down, every drive, and every snack counts. That's why Golden Flake is always the go-to, the real MVP when it comes to bold flavor. For over 68 years, Golden Flake has been the South's go-to snack for Saturdays. So if you want a game-winning bite, reach for everyone's favorite snacks. Golden Flake, proud to be the official potato chip of Alabama football.
I was diagnosed with breast cancer last year and had chemo and radiation at DCH's Lewis and Faye Madison Cancer Center. I'm thankful for the support of my nurse Kate, my breast navigator Katrina, my doctors, and the whole staff. I have felt confident like I was the most important person there, before, during, and after. Tuscaloosa is blessed to have such an excellent team at the Madison Cancer Center.
Great things are happening at DCH.
Welcome to Evan Williams Bourbon Nation, home of game day spirit, where the rivalries run deep and the bourbon runs deeper. As game day's #1 pour, Evan Williams is your go-to for every toast, tailgate, and touchdown this season. Whether you're sipping it neat on the rocks or mixing it up with your favorite cocktail, Evan Williams Bourbon is with you from every play to every pour. Find your bottle at evanwilliams.com and let's make every game count. Evan Williams Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Bardstown, Kentucky, 43 to 45% alcohol by volume, 21 plus. Enjoy responsibly.
You're listening to the Countdown to Kickoff, presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save up to $800 with rebates from Spire. Learn more at spireenergy.com/Roll Tide. Chris Stewart, Tyler Watts back with you at Sanford Stadium. Continuing this countdown to kickoff, we're about 30 minutes away from getting things going between the Tide and the Bulldogs. We look now at our starting lineups, presented by Transamerica, helping Tide fans to create financial freedom so they can live their best life. Tyler, let's start with the Bama offense. Caden Proctor, Cam Dewberry listed at left tackle and left guard. Parker Brailsford at center with Gino Vandermark at right guard. Wilkin Formby at right tackle in this ball game.
Tall order for this offensive line. They have to be able to protect. You're going to get your opportunities in the running game, but they have got to protect Ty Simpson.
Josh Cuevas at tight end, obviously an important key, but Jay Lindsey and Caleb Edwards, two tight ends that we're seeing behind him or on the field at the same time with him, especially in the case of Edwards, freshmen that are making an impact.
You potentially can have some mismatches also when you go 12 personnel, which means 2 tight ends. Josh Cuevas will then have an opportunity to be on linebackers, and that's a mismatch for Alabama.
Ty Simpson again at quarterback, playing incredibly well, but this is easily the biggest test he'll face so far.
It's going to be the toughest defense. They're going to bring a lot of different pressure packages, different looks in the back end of this Georgia defense. However, Ty's playing extremely well, and he's very confident coming into tonight.
Jim Miller, the veteran, this lone senior, among the everyday players for Alabama at running back. Dre Washington, a transfer, is a fifth-year senior himself, but Jam is a guy that Bama has needed. That being said, how valuable is the experience that these guys behind him have gotten in the first 3 weeks of the season?
They've been called upon, and Kevin Raleigh has really stepped into that position as being the number one, number 2 running back. But all these guys have experience now, so should something happen, you feel confident in your running back field.
Bernard Horton and Ryan Williams certainly last year big for Alabama against Georgia. In the case of Williams and Bernard, big last year, but in the case of the trio, need them to be big in this one as well.
Well, and that's not even talking about Latsier Brooks or Rico Scott, who has really shown signs of being able to contribute in the passing game as well. There's going to be plenty of opportunities because Georgia cannot bracket and double team multiple wide receivers, so all these guys are going to get their targets.
And Cole Adams, another one who has seen some moments at Alabama in his 2 seasons at the Capstone. Jalen Hale, unfortunately, due to injury, not able to go in this one for the Crimson Tide today. Let's flip it to the Georgia defense. Gabe Harris Jr. At 1 defensive end, or Joseph Jonah Ajonye as a second-year freshman. 2 very talented young men at their respective slots.
The defensive front, though, has really struggled to apply pressure with just 4 men. They're going to have to add linebackers, which is going to open up more holes in the secondary for Ty Simpson.
Kristen Miller is along the defensive front, along with Jordan Hall, and also they may walk up the outside linebacker, Quintavious Johnson, as well.
Yeah, and like I said, I mean, this is a good, solid defensive front for Georgia, good at stopping the run. They do have some gaps and holes that you can potentially penetrate, but they're going to be sound in what they do.
And always, you expect the linebackers to be good for a junkyard dog defense. Raylan Wilson, C.J. Allen get the start on the inside there.
It's going to be important for Alabama to try to isolate these linebackers, though, and either get tight ends or running backs in the secondary against these linebackers. That's a mismatch that we can take advantage of.
The secondary will have Daniel Harris or Ellis Robinson the fourth at one corner, Dalen Everett at the other, and then the safeties, K.J. Bolden, the strong safety, and either Kyron Adams or Adrian Maddox, the free safety, with Jonel Aguero listed as the star.
And Dalen Everett is probably their number 1 cornerback, so look for Alabama to probably try to throw away from him early on. However, Tennessee was really able to exploit one-on-one opportunities against this secondary and push the ball deep downfield.
Those are your offensive starters for Bama, your defensive starters for the Bulldogs. Let's flip it to Alabama defensively. L.T. Overton at the Bandit at 6'5", 278, a senior, a very important piece of the defense tonight.
Got a little banged up late against Wisconsin. Hopefully 2 weeks off, though, has helped him, and he's close to 100% here tonight.
And it is so nice to see Tim Keenan III listed as the starter. Big number 96, available for the Tide, a fifth-year senior at 6'2", 320.
Obviously helps your depth with London Simmons coming in as that secondary guy who can give meaningful snaps, but with a limited role.
And James Smith has been playing well at defensive tackle as well, 6'3", almost 300, and a junior.
He has got to do a nice job up front of not only penetrating, but making sure that he has his gaps under control to prevent this running back core for Georgia from taking advantage up the middle.
Crimson Tide also very fortunate that they've got depth at the linebacker position with Quay Russaw at the Wolf, Deontay Lawson at the Stinger, Justin Jefferson at the Mike linebacker. Obviously, losing Jamarian is awfully big. He's a player that means a lot to this squad and not able to go, but again, numbers-wise, in a better position where they can get some some productivity there in the linebacker.
Yeah, Deontay Lawson starting to really play fast. That wasn't necessarily the case versus Florida State, but he is coming on strong, recognizing and attacking whatever offense that he's going against. Justin Jefferson having a nice year so far as well, but Quay Russaw is kind of the guy who could be the unknown, really. Can he apply enough pressure in that secondary? Probably your best pass rusher. You want him on the line of scrimmage in obvious passing situations.
Need that the front seven to provide problems. But, man, the secondary is really going to be tested. Damani Jackson, Xavier Brown at the corners, Bray Hubbard and Keon Sabb as the safeties, and the Husky, Deshaun Jones. They played well a lot of the ball game a year ago. This group will need to play well in this one today.
You got to mix up the looks that you're giving Gunnar Stockton. Try to keep him confused, but look for Alabama to play a lot of zone coverage, but not necessarily soft. You don't want to open up the underneath. They're going to have to attack the line of scrimmage because Georgia loves to run screens. You're going to have some alley runners. But this secondary for Alabama needs to play well, especially if the front seven for Alabama can take away the running attack.
Gunnar Stockton is the quarterback, and just like Ty Simpson for Alabama, did not play in this game last year, but 6'1", 215, the redshirt junior. Big factor for the Dogs.
He's a gamer, and I really look for him to be a big part of the Georgia running attack with some zone read options. I think that Mike Bobo will utilize him to try to get Alabama go in the wrong direction and then having the quarterback take advantage.
Colby Young, Noah Thomas, Dylan Bell, London Humphrey, Zachariah Branch listed as potential starters for the wide receiving core for the Dogs. Along the offensive front, the center, Drew Bobo, guards to either side, Micah Morris on the left, Juan Gaston Jr. on the right. Then it's Ernest Green III at right tackle with Monroe Freeling at left tackle and Oscar Delp, another big tight end. It's typical at Georgia, 6'5", 245. He's a senior, and Nate Frazier will get the bulk of the carries in the backfield, 5'10", 205. He is a sophomore for Georgia. Those are your starters in our matchup tonight. And again, the starting lineups presented by Transamerica. This has been the Countdown to Kickoff, presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save with big rebates from Spire. Coming up next, the kick. Alabama and Georgia on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
This has been the Countdown to Kickoff show, presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save with big rebates from Spire. Alabama football is also brought to you by Guthrie's, home of the original chicken finger and proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Visit us in-store or online at Guthrie'sChicken.com. Roll Tide. Coming up next, Alabama Crimson Tide football on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Get power to spare with a Honda generator for the ultimate tailgate experience. Honda gives you economical, portable power when and where it's needed most. It's perfect for powering a TV, crock pot, blender, or a variety of other party favors. And best of all, these gasoline-powered generators all have easy-starting, dependable Honda engines. We'll get the party started and keep it going. Get turned on to a reliable Honda generator. It's perfect for the ultimate tailgate experience.
Did you know that 90% of a child's brain develops by age 5? From birth to age 5, your child's brain is growing faster than ever. And guess what? You are your child's first teacher. Talking, singing, playing, and reading every day helps your child learn and thrive. Singing boosts memory. Playing builds problem-solving skills. Reading grows vocabulary. Talking teaches communication. Alabama's children deserve a strong start because the early years matter the most. Visit the Alabama Department of Early Childhood Education at children.alabama.gov for tips and tools.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
If you're looking for the best selection in Crimson Tide apparel, look no further than the Soup Store. The Soup Store is every Bama fan's ultimate destination for the hottest gear and accessories, with 3 great locations around campus to serve you: in Tuscaloosa on campus at the University Student Center, on the Strip in front of Bryant-Denny Stadium, and on Bryant Drive. If you can't get to Tuscaloosa, shop the Soup Store online at soupstore.ua.edu. The Soup Store is a proud partner of Alabama Athletics. Stay cool with York Ice Company, the official ice supplier of the Crimson Tide. Whether you need ice in bulk on a construction site, in your restaurant or convenience store, or just at home for your next family event or tailgate, be sure to trust the same exceptional service the Tide does with a locally owned company. York Ice has been keeping Alabama cool since 1990 and can help with your needs across the state, all from their convenient location in downtown Tuscaloosa. York Ice Company is a proud supporter of the Crimson Tide. Visit them at yorkicecompany.com for more information.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Throughout history, the most successful of organizations usually have a mission statement where the team goals are prioritized and spelled out succinctly and clearly. In many ways, the mission statement for our ultra-successful University of Alabama football team was written way back in 1926 by a guy named Ep Sykes. Seems Ep was the editor of the Crimson White student paper at the University of Alabama at that time, and he put pen to paper with a little music thrown in and declared that job 1 on the list was to go teach the Bulldogs to behave. Well, folks, there's no need right now to go any further down that list, for today is a great day to keep the main thing the main thing. So far, so good on that front in the Kalen DeBoer era.
75 yards, 4 plus 2 equals 6, and Alabama regains the lead.
That guy before DeBoer was pretty good, too. In fact, the Tide's on a roll against the Dogs, winning 9 of the last 10. Interestingly, Ole Ep also offered up a bit of motivational mantra way back in 26, where it states clearly that if a man starts to weaken, that's a shame, for Bama's pluck and grit have writ her name in crimson flame. Might not be quite that easy, but it is worth noting that 1926 was also the year of Bama's first national championship. So maybe Ole Ep was onto something. For me, in a more recent vintage, I'm just hoping the Dogs come out in all black. Here's hoping for another Bama win over the Dogs. And maybe we could take a spin past that old watery grave in Atlanta during our victorious drive back to Sweet Home, Alabama. From Athens, as Munson used to say, between the hedges, it's Bama and Georgia next.
Here we go. It's time for Alabama Crimson Tide football.
Trying to split defenders, makes them bang into each other, stays on his feet, breaks the tackle, scores, scores, scores.
On the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield, brought to you by Golden Flake, the official potato chip of the Alabama Crimson Tide. All-State, you're in good hands. Bud Light, proud sponsor of Alabama Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Cadence Bank. Cadence Bank is a proud partner of the Crimson Tide. Alabama football is also brought to you by Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. Chick-fil-A. Order online with the Chick-fil-A app to cater your next tailgate party. Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealers today. Toyota. Let's go places. Guthrie's, home of the original chicken finger and proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Visit us in-store or online at Guthrie'sChicken.com. Roll Tide. Ford, proud partner of the Crimson Tide. Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. Do dip with Hellman's and do no wrong. And by Barkley GMC. Barkley Buick GMC, where Barkley makes it easy.
Go Bama! Roll Tide!
Now here's the voice of the Alabama Crimson Tide, Chris Stewart.
Welcome to Sanford Stadium. Between the hedges, indeed, hopefully with an Alabama victory for the 10th time in 11 meetings between these two programs. The best that college football's had to offer over the course of the last 2 decades. The Crimson Tide trying to get back to Atlanta for an SEC championship game appearance that was claimed by Georgia 1 year ago. We pause now for some of the preliminaries after we tell you that the Vice President, General Manager of the Crimson Tide Sports Network is Jim Carabin. Our producer-engineer, of course, Tom Stipe. Video producer, Ethan Carabin, with our studio engineer, Jerry Kelly. Our broadcast host is Roger Hoover. Color analyst, Tyler Watts. Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter, Corey Reamer. Our spotter, Butch Owens. Our host in our studios is Jet Ainsworth. Post-game host, Gray Robertson and Christian Miller. Right now, we send it down to the field. The University of Georgia marching band with the alma mater to be followed by our national anthem.
At the conclusion of the anthem, a Boeing K-6-46 Pegasus from McGuire Air Force Base, New Jersey, will fly over Sanford Stadium. The colors are presented by units of the University of Georgia, ROTC. Atmosphere, as you would expect when Alabama and Georgia get together. Our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter probably feeling the old adrenaline rush. Maybe not as much as it was when he was down on the field for a certain blackout game. 20 years ago, give or take 1 or 2. But Corey Reamer, special then, potentially special tonight if Bama could walk away with a win.
Yeah, I appreciate you reminding me that it's almost been 20 years ago, but it definitely brings a lot of the same emotions back as it did back then. This stadium is ready to go. These fans are showing up. It's loud down here. I can tell you the team right now is fired up. Everybody's coming off out of the locker room and onto the field for the pregame warm-ups. You can just tell that they're lasered in and ready to go.
How do you temper the emotion in a game like this and not let that get the best of you?
The best thing you can do is just stay within your, what you know. You've been practicing hard. You're ready for this game. Try to block out all the noise. It's going to be tough with this crowd, especially as bad as this Georgia fan base and these teams want it. You got to be ready to go, or you're going to get punched in the mouth pretty quickly.
Tyler Watts, emotionally Ty Simpson. I'm sure. I know he's been in big games before. This one a little different, and hopeful that he'll be able to play at a level very close to what we've seen the last two times Alabama's taken the field, because he's been spectacular.
He's been incredible here this season early on, and while being on the sideline, he has experienced some road games over the last couple of years, sitting behind Jalen Milroe, going down to LSU, up in Knoxville, Tennessee. On those particular nights, crowd noise was an issue early. So what adjustments has Alabama made offensively to be able to combat so they can make sure they're communicating across all 11 and not having any sort of pre-snap penalties that potentially might cost them field position? 2
weeks ago, we learned a lot about his counterpart in Gunnar Stockton, because he was terrific in leading that comeback against the Volunteers.
Just a winner. Just gets out there and grinds regardless of what the circumstances is. He started doing it in the SEC championship game last season versus Texas and really earned the respect of this Georgia Bulldog locker room. However, Alabama has to make life uncomfortable for him. Try to confuse his eyes. Try to make the game really speed up in his head. That's when quarterbacks make mistakes, something that Gunnar Stockton has not done all season long.
Corey, let's send it back down to you. I want to get your thoughts from a defensive standpoint, what it means having Tim Keenan III back and available. He couldn't make the trip to Tallahassee, so he wasn't even able to be a presence on the sideline where we saw him truly have an impact from an emotional standpoint against ULM and also the following week against Wisconsin.
Yeah, you talk to everybody involved with this program, and you could tell that he was not in that locker room on the sideline for that Florida State game. He's that vocal leader. Glad to have him back and not just being the cheerleader and rooting for his guys from the sideline. Going to be able to participate tonight. I'm expecting big things. Last year, a year ago, he was one of the best run defenders that we had on that front line. And you know that Georgia has balanced attack from passing and running the football, but Georgia is definitely going to try to establish the run early. Having him back in the middle to shut down those runs is huge for this defense, and he's going to be the guy that's bringing all the energy that he possibly can. If he's even a quarter of what he did, just being as staying on the sideline and watching.
Would it be fair to hope that you could get maybe a quarter of the snaps that he'll get when he's 100%? Back, and I'm not saying he's not healthy now, but I'm talking about in terms of the stamina and all of the return that we're accustomed to for him.
Oh, yeah, you absolutely know that it's going to be tough to be in full game shape with being out as much as he has, but he's been doing his part.
Been doing his part. We love sharing some of the drama at different stadiums, and this is one of the coolest things here at Sanford Stadium. Listen in.
To old Georgia. Heroes have graced the field before you. Men with hearts, bodies, and minds of which the entire Bulldog Nation can be justifiably proud. The tradition of unbridled excellence, demonstrated by these individuals and many others, spans more than a full century. No tradition more worthy of envy, no institution worthy of such loyalty as the University of Georgia. As we prepare for another meeting between the hedges, let all the Bulldog faithful rally behind the men who now wear the red and black with two words, two simple words, which express the sentiments of the entire Bulldog Nation. Go Dogs!
The voice of the late, great Larry Munson, synonymous with hunkering down and everything else that makes you think of the Bulldogs, but not history, not even the recent history in which Bama's dominated this series factors into the ball game tonight? Or does it, perhaps, for the guys on the sideline wearing the headsets on the Georgia side? Because they, while they did get a ring for one victory over Alabama in the last 10 meetings, that's the only one they've been able to enjoy.
And it's always the challenge for a football player to be able to balance the emotional things that are going on within yourself, plus the mental aspect of it. Are you good enough to get over this team? Alabama has had Georgia's number. However, every game, like you heard, has its own unique pulse. Tonight, none of that matters. It's about what happens on the 22 playing on the field.
Kicking game, always big, but especially in a matchup between these two squads.
Playing field position, punt, making sure that you're sound across the board, not giving the opponent an extra set of downs through some sort of mistake. But ball security is the biggest thing. Georgia has only turned the ball over 3 times all year. Alabama has to be opportunistic in that point. We need to win the turnover battle. But kicking and field position is going to be extremely important, because you never want to leave a drive without points on the board.
Ty Simpson, Parker Brailsford, Deontay Lawson, captains for Alabama. And it is so great to see big number 96 back out there in uniform, standing with the other 3 men that I mentioned, as a captain getting ready to make their way to midfield for the coin toss for this one between the Tide and the Bulldogs. Their captains are on their sideline. That's the near side of the field for us. Bama, and by the way, Georgia wearing the red jerseys, as they should. Their traditional red helmets and the silver breeches. Bama, the best-looking road uniforms in the sport. Those great-looking white uniforms with the crimson lettering and the crimson helmets as well. The captains are making their way toward midfield. And in a moment, you'll hear the voice of Kyle Olson, the referee, as he gives instructions to both sides, and our Corey Reamer is there to let you listen in. Alabama wins the toss.
Has elected to defer. Georgia will receive the opening kickoff.
And as you heard, deferring to the second half, so the Dogs will get it first. Tyler White's, the Bama offense has been pretty good the first time they get the football. Hopefully,
defense can give it to them quickly.
Hopefully it'll be a scoreless game when they get it.
Yeah, a little disappointed in Corey down there. He had an opportunity to take out DJ Shockey, who's the radio guy for Georgia, and he didn't do it.
Hey, talked to DJ this week. I don't think he wants any part of Corey. I don't think he does. And
pretty
just
good.
as big, I don't think Corey wanted any part of DJ.
I don't want no part of DJ Shockey. He still looks pretty good.
Oh, man.
I got one in me, though.
You got one. I'll put it in your hip pocket. We're going to save that for later on, because we may need you, big man. But so excited about this one. Great atmosphere, great energy. 2 great teams. We'll find out which one's better tonight, as in just a few moments we're going to finally kick this thing off.
Well, and defensively, you got to expect that Georgia's going to come out with some wrinkles on this opening drive. Having 2 weeks to prepare for this game and understanding the importance of a fast start themselves. Alabama has to make sure they're sound across the board, all 11 on the defensive side. You can give up a first down or 2, but you got to force a punt here on this opening possession.
Kalen DeMoore pretty strong coming out of bye weeks as well. 6-0 as the Division I head coach. Corey Reamer, what do you got for us?
Yeah, just to echo what Tyler said, I expect Kirby Smart to come after this offense early when they get the opportunity. They're going to take some shots here early on their side of the ball. He's going to try to set the tone. He's not trying to ease into this game with this environment, how electric this crowd is right now. He's definitely looking to take some shots and then put some pressure on us on the offensive side.
Zachariah Branch and Cash Jones are the deep men. As our kickoff is presented by Coca-Cola. Passionate fans and an ice cold Coca-Cola, that's a winning combo. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. Alabama to kick it off. Connor Talty to handle that responsibility as this one is booted into the air. It'll sail towards the end zone and through it. That is indeed a touchback as the Dogs will get the football first. Alpha Insurance, auto, home, life, business. Alpha Insurance covers it all. AlphaInsurance.com. Temperatures absolutely great. Low 70s at the moment. Little breeze. We had some storm clouds in the area earlier, but they seem to have moved on. We're in good shape for a great game as Georgia will start off 1st and 10. Nate Frazier in the backfield. He is to the left of Gunnar Stockton, who operates out of the pistol. He will hand it off to him. He will have very little running room stacked up in the middle of that Bama defense. Yanze Pierre there to get him, along with Justin Jefferson and also Bama's big man up front, Tim Keenan III. Georgia hurries to the line of scrimmage after a 1.5-yard gain. They bring a man in motion to the near side, putting 2 men to that side, or 3 men actually, to that side of the formation. Now they'll walk up and bunch guys in a little tighter on the right side. Still 1 to the left. They'll look to throw it left. They've got a man. The catch is not made. It is dropped about 2 yards shy of the boundary by Colby Young. He's the senior from Binghamton, New York, who couldn't hang on to it. The throw by Stockton was low, and that will bring up 3rd down and 8 to go. Zachariah Branch into the game, one of the wideouts to the near side for the Dogs. They'll have a man in the backfield to the left of Stockton, likely to stay in for protection on this 3rd and 8 play. Looking, firing across the middle. It is juggled. It is dropped, incomplete. Bama caught a break right there. We had men in the area defensively, but the Tide's able to break it up.
Boy, Deontay Lawson made a heck of a play. He was on the left side of the line, read the eyes of Gunnar Stockton, and was able to retreat to the middle of the field and get his left hand on the ball and knock it up in the air.
Boy, he did, and it went through his hands and into and out of the hands of Branch, as now Cole Adams is back, waiting on the punt from Brett Thorson, one of the top kickers in the country. The punt is high into the air. Fair catch called for and made right around the 25-yard line. Corey Reamer, a great defensive stand for Alabama, 3 and out there.
Man, you couldn't ask for anything better than 3 and out. Deontay Lawson had an opportunity for a pick there. He did a great job of reading Gunnar Stockton's eyes. Looked left first, opened his hips that way, and then just made a nice little pivot turn. Got right in the throwing lane, caused that breakup. Great job earlier on Yanze Pierre, making sure they didn't get that 2nd down completion as well.
Great to see Jim Miller lined up all alone in the backfield behind the quarterback, Ty Simpson. 1 man right, 2 men left. They'll bring Jeremy in motion to the right side. Stretch handoff to Jam, goes right, breaks 1 tackle, stretches forward for a gain of 3, maybe 4 on that play. Nice to see them get him involved right out of the gate.
Bunch look there, really trying to test the mettle of this defensive front here early on.
Isaiah Horton, wide out left side for Bama. 2 men to the right in Williams and Bernard. Miller to the left side of Simpson, who will walk up to the line of scrimmage with 15 remaining on the play clock to reset things. He'll bring Horton in tight to the left side. Still 2 wideouts right. Snap to Simpson. Blitz coming from the right edge, gets picked up. Fires. It is in and out of the hands of the intended receiver, Horton. Incomplete. He tried to connect with him right around midfield. It will be third down and about 7 upcoming.
Georgia brought an outside backer from the short side of the field. Picked up nicely, though, by the offensive line for Alabama. And Isaiah Horton, tall target, just mistimed his jump and could not haul it down.
Third and 7 upcoming for the Crimson Tide. Play clock at 15 as Simpson again will walk up and down the line, giving the play. Sends Horton wide left now, gets the snap on the shotgun look. Pressure coming, steps up in the pocket, wants to run. 30, first down, sliding in around the 39-yard line. A bank first down as Ty Simpson uses his legs that time to move the sticks for Alabama.
Well, Georgia brought all kinds of pressure, took the middle backers up the middle, actually looped a guy around to the side, but they got out of phase, and it opened up a huge hole up the middle, and in man coverage, Ty Simpson was able to pull it down and move the chains.
9 yards on the gain, and Alabama will have it first and 10 from their own 38-yard line. Miller in the backfield to the right of Simpson, operates from the pistol. He'll send Bernard in motion as the lone wide out to the left. 2 men to his right. Gets the snap, hands it off. Jam trying to get to the edge, cuts it up, gets cut down after he picks up about a yard on the play. Great closing speed defensively for the Bulldogs. Quintavious Johnson, the outside linebacker, was able to get there to him.
We were able to set the edge. It looked like Jam Miller was going to be able to get around the left side of the line of scrimmage. But as you mentioned, pursuit from the backside, a lot of pursuit. So therefore, you're looking for the coaches. What kind of misdirection do we have off of that?
No gain officially. So second and 10. Jam again in the backfield. One wide out far right. Tight end to the left and a tight end to the right side for Alabama. Play action to Jam. Simpson looking downfield, has a man, looking, has a man, catch, no, it is dropped. It was in and out of the hands. Oh, Ryan Williams had it.
You couldn't have drawn it up any better. Couldn't have drawn it up any better. You had man coverage. Williams is able to get over the top of the safety, wide open, nobody within 10 yards of him. A beautiful high throw. Williams is able to run under it. But this has plagued him all season long, of taking his eyes off of the ball before he reels it in.
Bama 1 of 4 on third downs and a missed opportunity for the Crimson Tide. Simpson from the pistol, getting the snap, looking, firing near side, catches made. Isaiah able to make the grab, and that will be very close to the first down, I believe. Corey, what did you see?
Yeah, Ty Simpson did a phenomenal job of keeping his composure. They had a free runner coming from the back of position, able to get that ball out of there before he was hit. Hopefully that's enough for a first down.
Looks like we're going to be about a foot or two short.
Yeah, I think you're right. And so they may take time to review this one and see where the spot should be.
The ruling on the field was the runner was short of the line to gain. That play is under video review.
They're going to check it out. It's also going to give them a chance to show that drop pass by Ryan Williams 2 or 3 more times, unfortunately. This play under review presented by Ziegler Meats. Pick up the same Ziegler Jumbo Frank served in Bryant-Denny Stadium at your local grocery store. Ziegler Meats, a tradition of great taste for over 90 years and proud to be the official hot dog of the Crimson Tide. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network. We're getting the opportunity to see the review on replay. And Tyler Watts, they've got a graphic that if we're seeing it correct, Alabama will probably have a first down.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what this is, but I think that he did possess the ball past the 6.
After video review, the ruling on the field has been overturned. It is a first down at the 48-yard line.
Nice route running by Isaiah Horton. Made sure he secured the ball and kept his feet in bounds right at the sticks. As Corey mentioned, heck of a job by that right offensive line, picking up as much pressure as they could, and then Ty Simpson understanding it was coming and getting rid of the football quickly.
So operating from the 48-yard line, Alabama, their own 48. Alabama will have it first and 10 with Jam. The single setback behind Ty Simpson, operating under center. Tight end right, offset. He'll go play action. He'll roll right. Man chasing him. He'll fire. It's in and out of the hands of a Georgia Bulldog. It was almost picked off by Georgia's K.J. Bolden, the strong safety from Buford, Georgia. Should have had a pick. Both teams 0 for 1 in that regard.
Well, Ty Simpson had Janelle Aguero in his face out of the booth there, and he had to release the ball. He did not see the underlying. He thought he could throw it over the top of him, but he wasn't able to quite get enough height because of the pressure. Very fortunate, as you mentioned, though, that ball wasn't intercepted.
Jam Miller checks out. Kevin Riley, the Northport native, Tuscaloosa County High product, into the game. He's been the primary workhorse in the absence of Miller. 2 on the play clock as the snap is made. The handoff to Riley. Spins off a blocker. Fights forward. Gets across midfield into Georgia territory. They'll spot him around the 47-yard line, and that'll set up a much more manageable 3rd and 5 for the Crimson Tide.
And Alabama getting on the ball, going quick. That's a box that's light, though. Only 5 men in the box. They have to be able to run against that look.
Bama 2 for 2 on 3rd down tries. On this, their opening drive of the game. The Tide forced Georgia into a 3-and-out to start the contest. Single setback, Riley to the left of Simpson. Ty working from the pistol. Looking to the sideline, getting the play. Play clock is at 8, at 7. It's at 6. It's now at 4. Simpson at 3, at 2. Gets the snap at 1. Simpson looking, firing. That is caught near side. Bolden across the 25. First down, Alabama moved the 6 on the bank first. First down, Isaiah Horton, making the grab for the first down for the Crimson Tide. A gain of 23 on that play.
We changed the plays, Georgia changed their defense. We changed the play, Georgia changed the defense. At the end of the day, Isaiah Horton here early on has been the go-to target, and he is absolutely tearing up this Georgia secondary.
Thought initially he was going to throw it underneath to Cuevas, and if he had, it might have got big.
I was scared too.
He would throw it right over his head, but to the deep man on that route. As the timeout is called.
Timeout, Alabama.
Alabama
first of the half.
Timeout here. Corey, what are you seeing?
They're doing a great job right now of getting Georgia, that's Kirby's style of trying to go match for match, get in the defense that he wants. If we shift, he wants to shift, change up the defense. And it looked like Georgia's defense right there was a little bit confused, couldn't get lined up at the snap of the ball. Might have been played into our favor. Sometimes you try to do too much on the defensive side to get in the best defense, then you end up not being in the right place at the right time.
Time out on the field. We'll take the break as well. 9:53 to go. First quarter of play. No score. Bama and Georgia on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
It's 6:30 and the branch is closed.
Yep.
And you couldn't find your debit card.
Nope.
But you're going to get cash.
Yep. Cadence Bank Live Teller has extended hours, and I can get cash from my account with my driver's license.
My bank can't do that.
Nope.
With over 300 live teller locations with extended hours, there's opportunity here. Find a live teller near you at cadencebank.com/live teller. Equal opportunity lender, member FDIC.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Alabama Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
9:53 remaining in the first quarter from Athens. No score between Alabama and Georgia.
Hey, Tide fans, at some point, everyone needs a timeout from the daily grind. And when you do, the perfect getaway is only a short drive away in Pensacola, Florida. With miles of sugar white sand beaches, crystal clear waters, seafood, sunsets, and southern hospitality. A weekend in Pensacola, that is the way to beach, Crimson Tide fans. Coming to you live inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth. Feel good about your money with Alabama Credit Union. Again, no score between Alabama and Georgia with 9:53 remaining here in the first quarter. Our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter is Corey Reamer. Call Cooks to score superior protection for pests and termites. What do you want to see here, Corey, after the timeout?
Well, I'm just excited to see after that drop ball by Ryan Williams that this offense did not shut it down. They just continued to go out there and operate and executed pretty well, converting some first downs. Now we got an opportunity to punch this thing in and get some points. Good to see the resolve. They don't hang their head after that missed opportunity early on.
Able to drive it just outside the Chick-fil-A red zone. They're at the 23 of the Bulldogs right now with a 1st and 10 upcoming. Jam Miller back in the ball game. Single setback by Simpson. Bama's got everybody bunched in pretty tight. 2 men left, 2 men right, and I mean a real big one to the far left, bringing in motion the usual left tackle, and they're going to call procedure.
False start. Offense, number 26. 5-yard penalty. Remains first down.
Jam panicked coming out of the timeout, seeing big number 74, Caden Proctor, in motion right there. And that is a tough penalty for Alabama to catch in that situation.
And that was your gimmick play, too. They probably had something drawn up for the end zone out of that. Probably pulling Caden across just to block. But now you got to flush that one.
Ryan Williams back in the ball game for Alabama. One of 3 wideouts in formation, but they're all in tight at the moment. Jam single setback. Operating under center is Simpson. Jeremy goes in motion right. Handoff to Jam. Cuts it left and cuts it back to his right. He'll get a couple on the play, but it's going to be 2nd down and at least 13 to go. Raylan Wilson, the inside linebacker, stepped in to make the stop.
And early on, Alabama's had more success running the football when they spread Georgia out, trying to gain advantage numbers in the box. There's just not a lot of running rooms because of the number of bodies that Georgia has when Alabama stays in a too tight look.
Rico Scott checks into the game. One of 3 men wide right, including the tight end Josh Cuevas. 1 wide out left. Now Bernard will go right. They'll swing it out to him to try to set up a screen. He makes a man miss. He cuts it inside the 20, 15, 10, still on his feet and down to the 6-yard line. Jeremy Bernard able to make the play. Another bank first down. Ryan Williams and Rico Scott, the 2 receivers out there that did their job, along with the tight end Josh Cuevas, to spring him for good yardage inside the 10, inside the Chick-fil-A red zone, and another bank first down, 1st and goal from the Bulldog 8-yard line.
Well, after Alabama motion, they caught Georgia with pressure. They didn't have enough bodies out there to be able to defend.
Jam's back in the game. Simpson under center. Handoff to Jam. Cuts it to his right. Spins off a tackler and fights forward. Gains a yard and a half as he spun off of one would-be tackler. He spun right into the arms of another, Dalen Everett, and he got tripped up in Everett and went down after a gain of a yard and a half.
It's all right. He looks healthy right now, and you can tell he's got a lot of juice in the tank, and he's ready to expend it.
2nd and goal upcoming. Caden Proctor and Jackson Lloyd both in for Alabama right now. And William Sanders will check out. 2 wideouts right. 1 left, but he's going to bunch in as Jam's kind of offset as a wing, and Bama's got to use another timeout.
The late substitution called us once again, because when we substitute, Georgia gets an opportunity. The play clock was down inside of 5, and Alabama has to burn their 2nd timeout on this opening drive.
7:49 to go in the opening quarter of play. No score, but Bama driving. 2nd and goal from about the 7 upcoming, actually the 6-yard line, when we return on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota,
Let's go places. Get 1.99% APR for 36 months on a new 2025 Toyota Tacoma Hybrid. Offer valid through September 30th, 2025. Zero down for well-qualified buyers with approved credit and financing through Southeast Toyota Finance. $28.64 monthly payment for every $1,000 financed. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details.
Alabama football all season long. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Stay cool with York Ice Company, the official ice supplier of the Crimson Tide. Whether you need ice in bulk on a construction site, in your restaurant or convenience store, or just at home for your next family event or tailgate, be sure to trust the same exceptional service the Tide does with a locally owned company. York Ice has been keeping Alabama cool since 1990 and can help with your needs across the state, all from their convenient location in downtown Tuscaloosa. York Ice Company is a proud supporter of the Crimson Tide. Visit them at yorkicecompany.com for more information.
Get ready to rev up your engines and feel the excitement at Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac. We've got the perfect ride to match your style and adventure. Visit us at our showroom at Skyland Boulevard and let our friendly team help you find the vehicle of your dreams. Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac, where hometown pride and unbeatable deals collide. Drive with passion with Barkley. Visit us today or check us out online at barkleygmc.com.
Barkley makes it easy.
7:49 remaining in the first quarter from Athens. No score between Alabama and Georgia. Kohl's has the back-to-school styles that'll spoil them at prices that'll spoil you. From jeans and tees to sneakers and more, which means you can do it all without overdoing your budget when you shop at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Again, the Crimson Tide driving. Alabama with the football at the Georgia 6-yard line. Our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter is Corey Reamer. Corey, what have you made of the balance so far? Alabama 52 yards through the air so far in this drive, rushing it as well for 21 yards. And now it's time to punch it into the end zone.
Yeah, it's great to see that we're getting the run game established. Jam Miller looks like he's healthy, as Tyler talked about earlier. Taking advantage of some missed opportunities or misalignments from Georgia's defense. Really hit some big plays in the passing game. But like Tyler said, we go out there in this drive, it's got to end in points. You hate burning 2 timeouts with only 7:49 left to go in the first quarter. Got to take advantage of this good field position and punch it in right here.
Well, and right now, if you're Ty Simpson, the most important thing also is you don't turn the football over and you don't take a sack.
73 yards so far on the drive for Alabama. 52 through the air, 21 on the ground.
Alabama loves the misdirection, utilizing their wide receivers down inside the 10-yard line.
Jam Miller, the single setback. Danny Lewis Jr., one of the tight ends, offset to the right. Now Jam is to the right as Ty works from the pistol. He'll bring Horton in motion, play action, swings it out to Isaiah. Pass in and out of his hands, incomplete. He was going to have nowhere to go anyway as he was well covered by Kyron Jones, the free safety, right from the start.
Well defended by Georgia. They did have enough bodies out there. The receivers went downfield and hooked up on their man to block. That left one defender unblocked, and probably just as good go ahead and throwing it low.
Alabama's 3 for 3 on third downs on this drive already. It's 3rd and goal from the 6. 3 wideouts right. Single setback is jammed to the left to Ty. Operating from the pistol. Brings Jeremy in motion to the near side, leaving 2 to his right. Looking, firing, caught, touchdown! Jeremy Bernard on the slant, and Alabama gets on the board first.
Too easy for Jeremy Bernard. He comes in motion. He's got man-to-man coverage against Ellison Robinson, the cornerback, but he gives Bernard a little bit too much cushion. A nice move, breaks it off on a slant route, wide open.
Jeremy Bernard with the touchdown grab. His 4th touchdown catch of the season. And the Crimson Tide trying to make it 7-0 with the extra point attempt from Connor Talty. Spot after the snap, both of which were good. The kick was as well. And the Crimson Tide has a 7-0 lead with 7:41 remaining in the first quarter of play. Our Bromberg scoring drive recap. 14 plays, 74 yards, 6 minutes, 30 seconds. Jeremy Bernard, the 6-yard touchdown grab from Ty Simpson, and Bama overcomes a deep ball drop early in the drive to Ryan Williams that would have been a bomb for a touchdown. Instead, I'm not so sure this doesn't work out better for the Tide, because Tyler able to run it right at them and mix in the passing game to really demoralize the Dogs early.
Yeah, that's what you're kind of hoping for. But the question is now, this is similar to Florida State. How do you respond? That is in the past now. Now you got to focus on the next possession. This defense needs to go out there, capitalize on the momentum that their offense just gave them, and continue the work of shutting down this Georgia offense.
Cash Jones and Zachariah Branch are the deep men for the Dogs as Talty will approach the football. Kicks it high into the Georgia night. It'll be fielded, though, at the 5 by Branch. The 10, tripped at the 15, and he will go down there. One of the few kicks from Talty that didn't sail into the end zone, but Bama able to defend it nicely and able to get, I believe, Daniel Okawanko, who was able to make the stop of Powder Spring. Check that. I'm sorry. Wrong side. My bad. Luke Metz almost robbed you of a tackle there. I'm so sorry. Luke Metz able to make the stop. A Houston, Georgia native who made the hit for the Crimson Tide. Nate Frazier in the backfield to the left side of Gunnar Stockton, but they'll hand it. No play action. Rolling is Stockton. Firing. Catch is made out of bounds around the 23-yard line. The grab from Colby Young, but we got a flag on the play.
Might have holding against us.
Ineligible receiver downfield. Offense, number 55. 5-yard penalty. Remains first down.
Well, I was wrong. I tell you what, Bray Hubbard's going to be upset. He went with the motion man. Then when he pivoted and reversed back course, he brought pressure. And he's the contained guy. He got his eyes not on Gunnar Stockton, which is his responsibility. Had an opportunity for a sack for about 8-yard loss.
Bo Hughley is the man called for being the ineligible receiver downfield. Hughley at the right side of that or the left side of that offensive line. As they back him up 5, they'll hand it off right up the gut, and there is running room. Big running room, and finally brought down across the 35-yard line was Nate Frazier. Saving the score was Justin Jefferson. It only went for 24, and we're very fortunate that's all he got.
Now you got to get lined up, because you know every offense is going to go tempo after a big play.
Bama lineman may have been held as he was trying to make that tackle. Now they'll fire right side. Big hit delivered, and breaking up the pass was Damani Jackson. They were trying to connect with Oscar Delp, the tight end, down the right sideline. And as the ball arrived to him, he got leveled by Damani. What a hit by Jackson. Textbook. As he leveled him just as the ball got there. May have helped that Bray Hubbard got a fingertip on it and slowed it down just a hair as well. Second down and 10 upcoming. Chauncey Bowens in the backfield. Handoff goes to him. Stutter step move, cutting it back towards the middle after he initially tried to get left, and he'll get stacked up, but not until he picks up 4 or 5 yards. Justin Jefferson and L.T. Overton combining on the stop.
Well, here's your 3rd and medium. Now you have to find a way to get off the field. Keep everything in front of you. Try to apply pressure. Remember, you can confuse this offensive line.
Georgia failing on its first 3rd down. Now that 3rd and 5 that Tyler mentioned. They need to get to the 44 to extend this drive. Single setback to the right of Stockton. Looking to pass. Steps up in the pocket. Now fires downfield. Incomplete. He was trying to connect around the 25-yard line with Zachariah Branch. It was going to take a perfect throw. He didn't make it, and the Tide forces Georgia to punt it away again.
Well, we only brought 4. We're a little bit out of place. There's a huge hole for Gunnar Stockton had he chosen to run the ball, and he probably would have picked up the first down. However, he threw the ball downfield, but because of the pressure, had to get rid of it quickly, and it was off target.
Cole Adams deep for Alabama as Thorson is on to punt once again. His first one covered 47 yards, right around his season average. Thorson boots it away. Spiraling kick, fair catch called for and made by Adams inside his own 20-yard line. Timeout on the field. 5:58 remains in the opening quarter. We've got a 7-0 score in Athens. Good guys on top here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo
Touchdown, baby! What? Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Did you know that at Chevron, you can fuel up on unbeatable mileage and savings? With Chevron Rewards, you'll get 25 cents off per gallon on your next 5 visits. All you have to do is download the Chevron app and join to start saving on fuel. Then you can keep fueling up on other things like adventure, memories, vacations, daycations, quality time, and so many other possibilities. Head to your nearest Chevron station to fuel up and get rewarded today. Terms apply. See ChevronTexcoRewards.com for more details.
There's Team Pride, and then there's Extra Tide Pride. When I'm carrying the University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Bama gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Roll Tide from the cashier, too. Visit Regions.com/GoBama to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
5 minutes, 58 seconds remaining in the first quarter from Sanford Stadium. It's Alabama 7 and Georgia 0. Crimson Tide going in front on that Ty Simpson to Jeremy Bernard 6-yard touchdown pass. It was a score from the Chick-fil-A Red Zone. Download the Chick-fil-A app to claim your free Chick-fil-A special offer by midnight tonight. Offer is redeemable at participating Alabama Chick-fil-A restaurants next week, Monday through Friday. Corey Reamer is our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter. Corey, once again, we see great work done by this Alabama defense. So what are you liking so far about that side of the ball?
Yeah, right now I'm loving that we're keeping everything in front of us, not really allowing Georgia to take many deep shots. Damani Jackson does a great job in quarters coverage, sinks to keep everybody in front, turns and sees the ball's released and gets a big hit, breaks the ball loose on Oscar Delp. Massive play right there. After, they had some momentum going after they moved the chains. Really shut it down and get off the field pretty quickly.
Ty Simpson only had 5 incompletions combined in the last 2 weeks. He's got 4 in this one. I'm not nitpicking. I'm simply saying he's 4 of 8 for 58 yards and a touchdown. One of the incompletions wasn't his fault. His counterpart, Gunnar Stockton, on 2 drives, 0 for 4. That's good for the Bama defense.
That's great. That shows that we're really confusing him, and he's feeling the pressure probably a little sooner. He has more time than he actually feels like he has. That's where you want a quarterback to live, in the uncomfortable position of trying to get rid of the ball.
Ty with 1 carry, officially for 10 yards for Alabama. Jam Miller, 4 carries for 6 for the Crimson Tide, but just having him back as a weapon, awfully big for this Bama offense. Tide's touchdown pass, a 6-yarder on 3rd and goal earlier to Jeremy Bernard, who's off to another big start. Couple of grabs, 24 yards, and a score in this game. 1st and 10, Alabama, operating from their own 17-yard line. Bernard in motion to the right side. Snap goes to Simpson. The handoff to Miller, and Jam will work forward for about 3. It'll be 2nd and 7 upcoming.
Right now, these linebackers for Georgia, very aggressive, going downhill. A hole is initially opening, but you're getting backside pursuit that's closing it in and clogging it up quickly.
2 wideouts right, a tight end split left, a wideout split left, and also Jam Miller to the left side of the formation initially. So an empty backfield for Ty, looking to his right, fires off the hand of Bernard. It was a little high. It needed to be, though, as he was well covered across the way by Jonel Aguero. So 3rd and 5 upcoming. Bama 3 for 3 on 3rd downs. its first go-round. Actually 4 for 4, I believe, as they scored on that final third down conversion. 3 men right, 1 left. Play clock just now under 10. Ty gets the snap. Looking, stepping up in the pocket, firing, catch is made, first down. Josh Cuevas, the tight end, across the 30 to the 31. And check that, it is Cuevas who made the grab for the first down for the Crimson Tide.
Only a 4-man rush for Georgia. The offensive line giving plenty of time for Ty Simpson. He steps up, and he is not scared to work the middle of the field. Has good coverage, has the mismatch that he anticipates, and tight end with good hands.
Ty had his arm grabbed by a defender, pulled it away, and then threw the perfect strike on third down, moving the sticks on another bank first down. Jeremy in motion, they'll hand it to him. He wants to throw. Bernard now has to tuck it. He'll run to his right, and there's nowhere to go. A loss of 4 on the play for the Crimson Tide.
Another little gadget play early on. It looked like they were trying to go with Rico Scott off of the handoff halfback pass, but it was covered up well.
I love the fact you almost said Rico Suave. It almost came out. Here comes a second down and long for the Crimson Tide. 2nd and 16. The line of scrimmage.
Play clock down.
At the 25. Play clock's down to 3. Got to hustle. 2 seconds. 1. Do we get it off in time? Barely. Simpson looking, throwing it, screen across the middle, jam to the 30, jam to the 40, and check that, Kevin Riley, is the man who made the grab out of the backfield. Thank you, Butch. And with the clock under 3:40 to go in the first quarter, Bama will have 3rd and long upcoming.
Still much more manageable, though. Nice call there on 2nd and long. Go ahead and get your lineman out front. Never know what's going to happen. This is a manageable 3rd and 7.
So here we go with a line of scrimmage at the 37. Miller back in the game in the backfield. Single setback. Play clock is at 3. We got to use our final timeout right there. 3:06 to go in the first quarter.
Timeout. Alabama. Go 3rd and final of the half.
Final timeout of the half.
30 seconds in length.
Not optimal, but if we can end this drive with a touchdown like we did on the last one, we'll take it. But this is a big play upcoming here, as we'll keep it here.
Man, that was a little frustrating, too. You broke the huddle. You were at the line of scrimmage with 30 seconds to go. And then miscommunication once again. You know, I love all the motions and movement. They're important to try to tip off what the defense is doing. But you got to be careful. 2 consecutive plays, clock gets way too late in the play clock before you're ready to snap the ball. And as a result, now Alabama doesn't have any timeouts.
Corey, what have you got?
Way Rusal is going into the locker room right now to get checked out. He got a lower extremity injury. Ran back to the locker room with the doctors. Questionable return for this game right now.
Man, that's tough. The only good thing I heard was you say he ran back to the locker room. I hope that was the case. Maybe a better chance of him coming back, but we'll see. Right now, Bama's got a 3rd and 7 staring him in the face. 15 on the play clock. Simpson with 3 receivers left. Gets the snap with the shotgun. Fires left side, catches made. Ryan Williams with the grab. Spins forward. He's got the first down. The bank first down for the Crimson Tide. And that will be the 5th already for Alabama on the 7-yard pickup.
Boy, right now the offensive line doing an incredible job. When Georgia brings pressure, and they brought both middle backers, but all kinds of open receivers for Ty Simpson to choose from.
The lineman, but also Jam Miller picked one up, and we talked about his running, but his ability to block in the backfield, evidence right there. 1st and 10 Alabama, operating from their own 43-yard line, leading 7-0. 2.5 minutes to go in quarter number 1 here in Athens. Simpson gets the snap, looking right, fires on the slant, catch is made by Bernard. He'll stretch forward near the 48-yard line of Alabama. That's a gain of 5 on first down.
All kinds of movement. Once again, Alabama getting back to the line of scrimmage, ahead of the chains. Want to go quick.
Miller is the single setback to the left of Simpson. He'll hand it off to Jam. He'll fight forward. He'll get across midfield. He'll get into Georgia territory, and he's going to be just shy of the first down mark by a yard, maybe two, as they unpile, but still a very manageable situation and maybe even two-down territory here for head coach Kalen DeBoer.
Everything is at your disposal here. The run is still available if you get the numbers right in the box. But Ty Simpson, you want the ball in his hand. He's been hot here early.
8 of 13 passing. Again, Gunnar Stockton 0 for 4. He's only had it for 2 series. This is Bama's second series. They scored on the first. They'll go on the stretch. Handoff is coming in motion. Was Bernard, and he gets knocked out of bounds after he gets across the 40 down to the 38-yard line. Isaiah Horton springing him on the block. Move the sticks again with another. Bama, bank first down.
Boy, physical play out of Isaiah Horton there on the edge, as well as Josh Cuevas still in the perimeter, and that allows Bernard to get to the edge and pick up and move the chains once again.
Kevin Riley checking into the game for Alabama. He's the single setback as Simpson operates under center. Everybody bunched in on both sides of the line. Slightly offset to the left are 2 wideouts. Play action. Simpson looking, firing across the middle. Catch is made and knocked down just inside the 20. Lonzier Brooks making the grab. First target of him. He makes the catch at the 19. Put us inside the Chick-fil-A red zone. 1st and 10 on the bank. First down. A gain of 17 on the play. Simpson now hurries to the line, hands it off. Jam breaks the tackle, fighting forward, and that will be a gain of about 3. And again, Kevin Riley, I'm sorry, misidentified, as that is probably the final 10 seconds of this first quarter. And what a quarter it has been for Alabama. It'll say just 7-0 on the scoreboard, with the Tide setting up shop early in the second, looking for another score and trying to keep the dog people quiet here in Athens. 7-0, Alabama on top after 15 minutes of play here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
This is what being a NASCAR fan is all about. Singular history and tradition.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out.
And triple-header playoffs action to ratchet up the stakes. Throw in a can't-miss concert, and you've got more than a race. You've got Talladega. NASCAR Playoffs Weekend at Talladega, October 17th through the 19th. Get your tickets now at TalladegaSuperspeedway.com. Ticketmaster, the official ticketing partner of NASCAR.
Tide fans, let's take a 30-second time out for a quick mental getaway to Pensacola. Sugar white sands, crystal clear waters. Remember, your perfect getaway is just a short drive away. So hit the road for the ultimate time out from the hustle and bustle. Fresh seafood, stunning sunsets, and relaxing beaches. All waiting for you in Pensacola. Saturdays with the Tide and any day with your toes in the sand. That's the way to beach. Plan your getaway at visitpensacola.com.
From the first whistle to the final play, being a part of the Crimson Tide calls for commitment and support. Nature Made vitamins are your winning play. From the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, Nature Made is made to care for fans on game day and every day. So you can go all in on big wins, tough losses, and still show up for your team every time. Nature Made, the official vitamin and supplement of Alabama football, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Getting ready to start the second quarter in Athens. It's Alabama with a 7-0 lead against Georgia. Roger Hoover with the first quarter recap. Good to see the Crimson Tide get that touchdown. A touchdown pass of 6 yards from Ty Simpson to Jeremy Bernard to go in front. 7-0. Checking the Alabama Power scoreboard, an SEC game in progress right now at the end of the first quarter as well in Columbia, South Carolina. Kentucky with a 10-7 lead on the Gamecocks. Earlier today in the Southeastern Conference, it took overtime in Starkville, but Tennessee picks up a 41-34 win over Mississippi State. And then a top 15 matchup in Oxford. It was Ole Miss defeating LSU 24-19 was the final score from Vaught Hemingway Stadium. We're coming to you live inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth. Feel good about your money with Alabama Credit Union. Tonight, it's Alabama against Georgia. This game brought to you by Pensacola, Florida. Hey, Tide fans, at some point, everyone needs a timeout from the daily grind. When you do, the perfect getaway only a short drive away in Pensacola, Florida, with miles of sugar white sand beaches, crystal crystal clear waters, seafood, sunsets, and southern hospitality. A weekend in Pensacola, that is the way to beach, Crimson Tide fans. Again, the score as we get ready to start the second quarter, it's Alabama 7, Georgia nothing. Back in the call, the voice of the Crimson Tide, Chris Stewart.
Roger, thank you so very much. Alabama used 7 minutes, 41 seconds off the game clock, scoring its initial drive in the first quarter to take the 7-0 lead they enjoy now. 5:58 has gone off the game clock on an 11-play, 68-yard drive that is not yet complete, but will resume as play number 1 of the second quarter. The Tide with it on a 2nd down and 6 upcoming from right at the 15 of the Bulldogs. 3 wideouts are to the right side, including Jam Miller. 1 to the left, Enrico Scott. Simpson, operating from the shotgun, will bring Miller to the backfield to join him. Now the pistol, the handoff to Jam, looking for an opening. Fights forward, gets 3. It'll be 3rd and a couple upcoming.
Good patience, though, by Jam Miller. All the motion tipped off his man coverage and went ahead and did the inside zone. Jam Miller got to the line, nothing open. He was patient, allowed for a little crease, and advanced it for 3 yards.
3rd, and they're going to say 3. Bama 6 of 6 on 3rd downs. Handoff to Jam, trying to get to the edge. Breaks a tackle, 1st down, inside the 15, inside the 10, and knocked out of bounds right around the 6-yard line. Moved the sticks again. A bank first down. Gabe Harris is the man who got spun around from his defensive line spot, with Jam Miller providing the spinning. 1st and goal, Bama, from the Bulldog 6-yard line. Simpson operating under center Brailsford. Play action, rolls the pocket right. Looking, firing, caught. Touchdown, Alabama. Isaiah Horton, wide open, back of the end zone. The 2nd 6-yard touchdown pass of the night from Ty Simpson, and the Tide leads it 13-0.
Boy, it's a dangerous throw, but out of the bootleg, Ty Simpson, they're flooding the zone. Nothing's available. Isaiah Horton is the drag route, but he is well defended. So he just throttles it down and drifts towards the back of the end zone, and Ty Simpson throws across his body and drives it in there for the TD.
Got himself set, didn't rush it, fired a bullet right to Horton, and the Tide leads it 13. Let me update you, 14-0, as the kick is good by, once again, Connor Talty. Your Bromberg scoring drive recap. 14 plays, 83 yards, 6:57 off the game clock, and the Tide leads Georgia 14-0 in Athens when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Game day is back, and you know what that means. Every down, every drive, and every snack counts. That's why Golden Flake is always the go-to, the real MVP when it comes to bold flavor. For over 68 years, Golden Flake has been the South's go-to snack for Saturdays. So if you want a game-winning bite, reach for everyone's favorite snacks. Golden Flake, proud to be the official potato chip of Alabama football.
Crimson Tide football lives here. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides what you need to feel healthier and happier. A choice of plans, a large network of doctors and hospitals, and personal support to help you choose the right plan with confidence. No second guessing, no confusion. Just care that works for you and your family. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state.
With Marathon Rewards, you'll earn on every fill-up, which is amazing news for every kind of driver out there. Whether you're a wait forever to filler-upper, a routine topper-offer, a relentless road tripper, an occasional commuter, or just a regular old point A to beer, everyone can earn rewards and save up to $1 a gallon. And you can join Marathon Rewards online, through the app, and even at the pump, making signing up easy for every kind of signer-upper. At participating locations, terms and conditions apply.
Second quarter at Sanford Stadium, 14:01 still to go before halftime. It's Alabama 14 and Georgia nothing. Crimson Tide keep scoring offensively, defensively, keep getting stops, and all the big-time stops we've seen from the Crimson Tide defense tonight, presented by Truckworks. The big-time stop, again, presented by Truckworks, the official commercial truck dealer of the Crimson Tide. 17 locations all throughout Alabama, Mississippi, and the Florida Panhandle, including in Tuscaloosa. Once again, Corey Reamer is our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter, brought to you by Cooks Pest Control. Call Cooks to score superior protection from pests and termites. Corey, I imagine the energy very good on the Alabama sideline with what we've seen to begin this ball game.
Yeah, it definitely is, but there's nobody getting too excited. They know there's a lot of football left to play, but I'm excited to see the way this offensive line's played so far. They're doing a great job of protecting the quarterback, and really probably should have more rushing yards for the way that they're blocking. They're looking really solid up front so far, but sideline high on energy, but they know that it's still early. 14 minutes left to go in the second quarter. We got a long way to go.
The Dogs waiting for Bama to kick it off once again. And Connor Talty will do just that, a high end-under-end kick that will sail into the end zone. It'll be a touchback, and Georgia will start off 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. A spot they were in, similar spot to what they were in 2 weeks ago in Knoxville. They came back and won, but a spot they're accustomed to against Alabama, and they haven't been able to finish it off. Hopefully that will continue to be the case.
And this offense has been on the sideline a majority of this ball game, and that's hard to get in a rhythm offensively as a play caller and as a player.
Bulldogs operating from the pistol. They swing it right side. Catch is made. Making one man miss in a second before getting out of bounds was Zachariah Branch. He's going to be close to the first down.
Dijon Lee had an opportunity to wrap him up. He was fighting off a blocker, but wasn't able to bring him down. It's a nice gain there on first down, the quick hitter.
8 yards they'll give him as they operate from the pistol with 2 wide outs to the left. Single setback, Chauncey Bowens. Gunnar Stockton, the quarterback, will go on the stretch handoff right side. They'll get a first down. They'll get more, and then getting bumped out of bounds finally in Bama territory inside the 40-yard line was Bowens, the redshirt freshman from Port St. Lucie, Florida. 29 yards on that carry, and that looked like Georgia right there.
Yeah, they had us leveraged on the perimeter, and Damani Jackson was the edge defender. Got beat to the outside, but used the sideline to push the big back out of bounds.
1st and 10 Georgia from the Bama 38. 3 wideouts left, 1 right. Single setback is Frazier. Stockton, play action, fade route right side, wide open, catch made, touchdown. Damani Jackson gets burned badly. He made the mistake letting the man get to the outside on the previous play, and then makes the mistake biting on the hitch and go right there, Corey, and that was about as easy as it gets.
Yeah, you nailed it right there. One-on-one coverage, just bit on that out and up really bad. Running wide open, easy throw and catch right there for a touchdown.
Damani's extremely talented, but those are the type of miscues, unfortunately, we've seen him make on occasion.
Yeah, if you're going to gamble up front, and by bringing the house, which Alabama did, you got to be sound on the back end and understand you have no help.
Peyton Woodring on to try the extra point for the Dogs. Snap and spot are good, and the kick is good as well. And just like that, it's 14-7. Didn't take long. 3 plays, 75 yards, 1:13 off the game clock. It has awakened the crowd here in Athens, but the defense is going, really? We got to get back out there again?
Back out on the field.
The offense for Bama is going, let's go. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to go take a break with 12:48 remaining in the first half. It's Alabama 14, but Georgia on the board with 7 here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Game day is about big plays and big energy, but it's also about the little things. It's about the energy of a community coming together to cheer for our heroes on the field, the tireless work that goes into every game from the front gate to the 50-yard line, and making memories that last a lifetime. Alabama Alabama Power knows that dedication makes all the difference. That's why we're here to keep you moving with reliable power and the programs that help you save. Now that's big. Alabama Power, proud sponsor of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides what you need to feel healthier and happier. A choice of plans, a large network of doctors and hospitals, and personal support to help you choose the right plan with confidence. No second guessing, no confusion. Just care that works for you and your family. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state.
Kohl's Cash is turning 20, and to celebrate, Kohl's is giving you the gifts. All month, you can enter our sweepstakes for a chance to win $200 Kohl's Cash. Plus, get epic deals on cozy favorites, home must-haves, and more right now. Yep, we were gonna throw a party, but this is better. Cue the confetti and the savings at Kohl's. Offer in September 28th. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit one prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohls.com for official rules and details.
38-yard touchdown pass from Gunnar Stockton to Colby Young puts Georgia on the board with 12:48 remaining in the second quarter. It's now Alabama 14 and Georgia 7. Across the conference is presented by Homewood Suites. Gave you some final scores from earlier from around the Southeastern Conference, but one notable game in Bryan College Station. It was number 9 Texas A&M winning 16-10 over Auburn. With that, Texas A&M off to a 4-0 start. They win in their SEC opener. Meanwhile, for the Auburn Tigers, now 3-2 and 0-2 in the SEC, losing on the road last week at Oklahoma and losing earlier today to Texas A&M. Once again, the Crimson Tide with the advantage 14-7 against the Georgia Bulldogs. Tyler, we get to see the offense go back to work for Alabama. What's been working the best for the Crimson Tide so far tonight?
Right now, you're really keeping this Georgia defense off balance. They've run more zone coverages in the secondary than I've seen Kirby Smart running forever. And it's because they really don't have an answer. Can't match up man with all the movement. There's too many threats for the Alabama receivers. Right now, Ty Simpson doing a nice job of distributing the football, staying committed to running, and making sure we're staying balanced so that they can't just put in nickel and dime coverages and personnel groups to try to stop the pass.
Latsier Brooks deep now for Alabama. That is a different look. Ryan Williams is the other deep man. As the kickoff will be squibbed this direction, but will carry into the end zone. And out of bounds, kind of a knuckleball from Thorson there, or Woodring, excuse me, in kicking off. But Bama gets it 1st and 10 for their own 25, and as good as the offense has been on their first 2 series, we really need it again to regain that momentum.
Yeah, you got to stay in rhythm, stay focused on the job at hand here. Try to stay ahead of the chains as much as possible.
Caleb Edwards in at tight end. Let's see if Cuevas breaks the huddle with him. Nope, does not. Kevin Riley is the running back. Rico Scott in tight left with Williams and Bernard to the right, but Bernard goes in motion left side now. Play action. They'll look, they'll swing it. We got a screen set up to Riley, and he's got blockers. Gets across the 45, 40, midfield, pushed out of bounds at the 48-yard line of Georgia. Another bank first down for Alabama as Simpson connects with Kevin Riley, who followed a wave of blockers. 27 yards for the first down.
Boy, Georgia overly aggressive up front. You're able to get guys out front, but then Kevin Riley makes a guy or two miss and gets in the open field and was one block away from that being a touchdown.
Caden Proctor was among the linemen downfield, but you're right. He did a lot of that work himself. 1st and 10 Alabama, back in Georgia territory. 3rd time on as many as possessions to be able to make that statement. Bernard goes in motion to the right, changes direction to the left. Play action, they swing it out to him that way. He will run out of bounds near the 45-yard line of the Bulldogs. That's basically an extended handoff, Tyler. He gets 3 yards on that one.
That's exactly what it is. That's a part of the running game for this Alabama offense, to utilize their receivers on the quick hitters and getting upfield. It's a short game. Probably could have picked up an extra yard or two had he lowered his head, but just took what he got and got out of bounds.
Probably exhausted. He'd run from one side of the field to the other and back again in motion before he did head out of bounds. Riley along with the two tight ends, Cuevas and Edwards. For the Crimson Tide, the tight ends are shifted to the right side. Two wideouts are to the right side of the formation. The handoff goes to Riley. He gets stacked up and slung back after he got across the 45. Joseph Jonah Ajonye making the stop. So it's 3rd down and 7. Bama 6 of 6 on 3rd down so far. Tide gets the snap, has time, looking, nobody open, now rolls left, fires left side, incomplete. He was trying to connect over there, I believe, with Rico Scott, but it's incomplete. And Bama will have to punt for the first time tonight.
Isaiah Horton ran a post route. He had a step on his defender, but Ty Simpson didn't see him. And I understand why. He had a deep safety. That's a tough one. Not sure if he could have pulled it down and run it. Probably not. May have picked up a couple extra yardage, but really nowhere to go with the football.
Zachariah Branch is the deep man as Blake Dowd is on to punt for the Crimson Tide. Dowd gets it away. It hits at the 15. It'll be picked up. A fair catch was called for, and then he tried to run it. But it was a fair catch called for. And so down as he made the grab at the 6-yard line will be Branch. So 39 yards on the punt, but perfectly placed. And Corey, again, Blake Dowd doing the job in that punter role.
Yeah, he did a great job hitting them back deep. Defense did a great job right there. Georgia's defense had a lot of contact on Scott there down the field, way past that 5-yard buffer. Looked like he came back, was trying to help his quarterback out, working back towards the football, and had some space where he could have got it in. Throw just went a little wide there. Unfortunately, he had to end up sending Dowd out there for the punt.
3 wideouts right for Georgia as they operate 1st and 10 from around their own 6-yard line. Single setback, and they will hand it off to him, but there's nowhere for him to go. Bray Hubbard got him low. And Nate Frazier is the man who goes down as there were other Crimson helmets there to greet him.
And Chris, I tell you right now, with all the movement that the Alabama defense has a ton of movement with Bray Hubbard and the linebackers, and that prevents Gunnar Stockton from knowing who to read on these zone read concepts. Bray Hubbard then plays the quarterback and then crashes down on the ball carrier.
10:18 to go here in the first half. We're in quarter number 2 in Athens. Bama on top, 14-7. Georgia with the football inside their own 10-yard line. On 2nd down and 9, they'll hand it off again. Ball's on the deck, recovered by Alabama. The Tide came up with a loose football, and the Crimson Tide on the takeaway by Deontay Lawson. Bray Hubbard delivered the hit that knocked it loose, and the Tide takes it over deep in dog territory.
Boy, Bray Hubbard looked like a middle linebacker from the 1980s, stepping into the hole, lowering his shoulder, making contact directly on the ball, jarring it loose, upending the running back. No doubt that it was a fumble. And there's Deontay Lawson able to recover it.
What a hit by Bray. Right on the arm of the ball carrier, Frazier, who had no chance of hanging on to that one. 1st down, Bama, just outside the 10-yard line. So 1st and 10 from the 11. Proctor, the tight end, the left tackle to the left side, actually listed as a 2nd tackle there. Handoff will go to Jam. He'll work left side, and there wasn't a lot of running room. Boy, we had 3 offensive linemen to the left side of that formation. Technically, you had Caden over there as a 3rd or a 2nd tackle.
It didn't look like there was much. That's about a 4 or 5 yard gain, however, because of the push of the offensive line.
Lloyd, Sanders, and Proctor all on that left side. Now Danny Lewis Jr. is in at tight end. 3 wideouts left, 2 of them stacked in the slot left. Jam's in the backfield to the left of Ty. Handoff, Jam, making one man miss, fighting forward. He's going to get close to the 5-yard line, but he'll be marked down at the 6. So it'll be 3rd down and about 5 from right there.
Continue to attack the middle of this defense, really testing them. And right now, we're getting the best of them as far as movement. Everything, once again, is at your disposal. If they're overly aggressive, you can play action off of it because you know you have talent on the outside.
Bama 7 of 8 on third downs. It's 3rd and 5 from just outside the 6. Play clock under 10. Ladzier in motion. Looking. Simpson firing near side. Batted into the air and incomplete. He was trying to connect with the veteran Jeremy Bernard, but it's incomplete. Broken up nicely by Ellis Robinson, the fourth, Corey.
Yeah, there was a lot of hand contact right there, a lot of grabbing. I definitely thought the flag was coming on that one. Jeremy Bernard trying to get open for that back shoulder throw. That Georgia defender had his hands all over him. Couldn't get any separation.
And that's a situation, though, the ball's a little bit sooner in delivering. There was separation created, trying to hit that back shoulder. But the defender had an opportunity to turn his head and play the ball.
From the middle of the field, a 24-yard field goal try from Connor Talty, 3 of 4 on the year. Placement is good after a good snap, and the kick is perfect as well. And Bama gets 3. You obviously would have loved to have had 7, but the Dogs giving away 3 more as the Bama defense forces the takeaway. And with 8:30 remaining in quarter number 2, it's Alabama now on top, 17-7. We'll give you the Bromberg scoring drive recap when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tide pride. When I'm carrying the University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Bama gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Roll Tide from the cashier, too. Visit Regions.com/GoBama to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
Big Al, Rammer Jammer, and the $1 Million Band. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Each Wednesday night, join us for Hey Coach and the Kalen DeBoer Show, presented by Alpha Insurance. Live at 6 p.m. Central from Baumhauer's Victory Grill in Tuscaloosa. We'll talk Alabama athletics with Crimson Tide coaches and players. Hey Coach is available to listen to across our radio network, the Varsity Network app, as well as a video stream on all Alabama athletics and CTSN social media platforms. Hey Coach, Wednesdays at 6 p.m. all across the Crimson Tide Sports Network.
Roll Tide.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Alabama Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
8 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in this second quarter. It's now Alabama 17 and Georgia 7. Crimson Tide with Connor Talty connecting on a 24-yard field goal. That caps the Bromberg scoring drive of 4 plays, 5 yards, a minute 28 taken off of the clock for the Crimson Tide offense. I want to remind you to listen to all things college sports, including live games and talk on the SiriusXM College Sports Radio Channel 84 and also streaming on the SiriusXM app. Crimson Tide ready to go back on defense. Our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter Corey Reamer. Corey, this swarm D mentality Bray Hubbard's been living in the last few weeks. 2 interceptions against Wisconsin, and now with a forced fumble against Georgia.
Yeah, he's been a turnover machine these last couple of weeks. Hopefully he continues. We're getting a lot of pressure on this quarterback, forcing some air throws, and then we're able to load the box, especially when we had him pinned back deep right there. A lot of bodies in there trying to run the football. Comes in, makes a solid hit, pops that ball loose.
Georgia waiting on the kick from Alabama's Connor Talty. The Tide only got 3 there. That's just the second time in their last 14 red zone trips that Alabama has not come away with a touchdown, but 3 nonetheless after the takeaway forced by Bray Hubbard, as the fair catch in the end zone is called for and made by Zachariah Branch. 1st and 10 Georgia upcoming from their own 25-yard line.
Now the defense gets another opportunity here to see if they can't do something. Get the turnover, but on the previous possession there, getting beat down the field just on about 4 or 5 plays on the scoring drive. Kane Walnut making an adjustment or two in some of his calls, keeping everything in front once again.
Chauncey Bowens is the running back. One of now 3 men in the backfield with Stockton operating from the pistol. He had men to his left, right, one behind him. He hands it off to the guy on the left who gets hit, gets brought down, and it's a loss of 5 on the play. Jan Zapier is the man who made the tackle on Zachariah Branch. Thank you, Roger. As Branch lined up in the backfield, one of 3. It was the full house, even though it looked a little different from the old school.
Yeah, trying to get a nice flow, and then Gunnar Stockton has the option to pull it underneath. But Alabama playing run sound up the middle, forces it to the perimeter, and a heck of a play by Pierre.
They go more traditional, but bring the tight end Delp in motion. They'll fire it right side. Catch is made near the first down mark, and now beyond it, fighting for additional yardage was the wideout Colby Young. And the Dogs literally are having to fight for everything they get right now.
Gunnar Stockton, though, finding the soft part of this defense. And as you mentioned, Colby Young, about 210 pounds, drags a couple of defenders forward for the first down.
Xavier Brown hit him but got staggered backwards as help arrived. And he was able to fight forward for a rare first down in this opening half for the Dogs. That is their 4th. Alabama has 9 officially. Chauncey Bowens in the backfield. The handoff will go to him. He'll cut back to his left, fight forward, and he is stacked up as he gets to the 40-yard line. Second down upcoming, and about 6 as Deshaun Jones led the charge for Bama's defense.
And once again, he's kind of that flat defender on the backside. His job is to make sure the quarterback doesn't pull it, nothing goes to the perimeter, and then he's collapsing hard on the end. So as that ball bounces to the backside, he's there waiting for him.
Stockton looking to his right, fires on the slant, catch is made. That'll be another first down for the Bulldogs. They're having to go with a short passing games. London Humphreys making the catch for the Bulldogs to move the sticks once again, but he's not getting a ton of time to throw, but he's making a good quick read.
No, but on the quick deliveries there, the short routes, this is kind of what they had so much success with the first 2 or 3 weeks of the season, and they got booed for it, but it's effective in moving the chains.
Bama's had it 17 minutes in this first half. Georgia for just over 6 minutes. A 10-point Bama lead, but the Dogs trying to cut into it. Stockton being chased. He's going to be brought down. A sack for the Bama defense right around the 47-yard line. The first of the ball game for the Crimson Tide. L.T. Overton and Edric Hill combining on that stop.
Yeah, L.T. Overton from the left side of the defensive front. He beat his man and then collapsed back as Gunnar Stockton was trying to escape the pocket. Doesn't necessarily get the sack, but he's the one that slowed up Gunnar Stockton so Edric Hill could clean it up.
The handoff goes right up the middle, and there is running room for Bowens. Coming down the near sideline, 20, forced out of bounds near the 10. And the Dogs gashing Alabama on the run play there. A huge pickup all the way inside the Bama red zone to the Tide's 10-yard line. A gain of more than 40 on the play. Right at 40, we'll call it.
Well, it's another case of the defensive front not being sound in their rush lanes. You had 2 guys running into each other, which opened a huge crease on the backside for the big gainer.
Josh McCray is the running back now for the Dogs with 3 wideouts to the right side. They'll drag 1 to the left now as they get the snap, fire it right, catch is made, hit delivered right at the 5. It'll be a gain of 5 on the play. Second and goal from there for the Bulldogs. Justin Jefferson in on the hit. In fact, made the stop for the Crimson Tide. Josh McCray still in the game again for the Dogs at running back as Stockton operates from the pistol. He's trying to tell his running back to shift to the right, and McCray finally does. He'll hand it off to him. He's going to get stacked up as he gets just across the 5, but fell forward to about the 3-yard line. Jefferson again on the stop along with L.T. Overton.
Well, basically the same play. They had the big hitter on early on. However, this time with Tim Keenan back in the defensive front, he holds his ground and doesn't over pursue the ball.
Third and goal from the 3. The Dogs 0 for 2 on third down so far. Bama would love to force him into a field goal try here if at all possible. 3.5 to go before intermission. They give it up the middle. Nowhere to go. Bama stacks them up. Maybe a half yard on that play. It'll be 4th and goal as L.T. Overton led the charge again. And it looks like Georgia's going to go for it right here with a clock moving. 3:16, 15, now 3:14 to go in the half. Bama trying to stop Georgia on 4th and goal from outside the 2. Stockton, 3 wideouts left, 1 right, a single setback to his right. Stockton looking, firing right side, catch is made, flag is down in the end zone. He didn't get in anyway. He didn't get in. Let's see, though, what they're going to call if it's holding on Alabama in the end zone. Hubbard made the stop across the way. We got a player down.
Result of the play was the runner was short of the goal line. Holding, defense.
And the toughest part, Tyler, it was nowhere near where the play was taking place. Ultimately, anyway.
Yeah, lost opportunity right there.
1st and goal at the 2 now.
Well, it's not necessarily where the play was being. It was Xavier Brown, and he absolutely held him.
Yeah.
And he didn't have to. I mean, that was right at the goal line. He kind of wrapped his arms around. One of your better defensive backs just making a mistake.
1st down, Georgia. They hand it off. There's nowhere to go. They don't gain a yard. Going left side, Deontay Lawson is the man who messed it up for Chauncey Bowens.
James Smith also in the backfield as well.
And the Dogs have a man down right around the 2. That is their left guard, Micah Morris. That's an offensive line that's a little banged up. And Morris is being attended to. It's his left leg, I believe. An injury timeout brought to us by Andrews Sports Medicine. Andrews Sports Medicine's team of doctors helps you achieve victory over injury. Andrews Sports Medicine is the official sports medicine provider for the Crimson Tide. Tyler, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network. Couldn't really tell, or I couldn't anyway. Tyler, did you see what happened?
I didn't see him get wrapped up, or the offensive lineman for Georgia. But right here, Georgia has ran the ball on 3 or 4 occasions inside the 10-yard line and had very little success. You got to expect some sort of play action pass here on 2nd down. That's what's most impressive, though, is I'm seeing guys like Jordan Renard and some other fellows that have had opportunities to play throughout the course of the year really starting to kind of hold their own there at the line of scrimmage, pushing these Georgia offensive linemen around. You got to think that Mike Bobo sees the same thing. He's going to go some sort of play action. Colby Young has been his favorite target all day long.
2:33 to go in the half. Alabama with Keenan in the middle, Smith and Overton up front as well. Let's see if the Dogs try to run it again, throwing or passing. They've not been able to get in so far on this drive, but they've got 2nd and goal upcoming here from back at the 3. Still in the huddle with a play clock at 15. They run to the line of scrimmage. They'll put the tight end Delp wide to the right. Bowens is the single setback. Here comes Delp in motion now to the left. They'll go on the toss, and he will walk into the end zone left side, Will Bowens. They got the strong side there, and Bama couldn't get numbers over there, and the Dogs have taken advantage of the penalty on 4th down by Alabama a few moments ago, and now with 2:08 to go in the half, have pulled to within 4.
Deontay Lawson shot a gap. He just wasn't able to get to the edge and make the tackle.
So Woodring on to try the extra point to make this a 3-point game. Snap and spot are good. The kick is up, and the kick is good as well. Woodring now 15 of 15 on PATs this season. And with 2:08 to go in the half, Alabama will get the football back, up by 3. And while they don't have a timeout left, they will get the 2-minute warning. So depending on what Georgia does with this kickoff, maybe they squib it here to try to get a little time off the clock and get the 2-minute warning there,
right?
Which would leave Alabama with basically no timeouts.
Yeah, but you do have the way that this offense has kind of been churning. Now we've used up a lot of clock, but some big plays have been able to take place downfield, and this offensive line is holding up. You have an opportunity here, though, to move the ball before halftime.
Quick start for Bama. At least on the board, 14-0 before Georgia answered back with a 3-play drive of their own to make it 14-7. Bama got a field goal after a turnover to make it 17-7, and now the Dogs have pulled to within 3 as the kickoff sails into the end zone, and the Tide will have it 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. And Ty Simpson and company once more will try to move the football. They've had to punt once on 4 drives. They did kick a field goal when they took over in Bulldog territory inside their own 10, or the Dogs' 10, I should say. Kevin Riley in the backfield, as the Tide will go with 3 men to the right side. Cuevas along with Ryan Williams and Jeremy Bernard. Play clock at 4 as the handoff goes to Riley. Makes one man miss briefly, and he'll get stopped after a gain of about 4, and that brings us to the 2-minute timeout. So Bama able to run a play right there in their regular offense, maybe hit one. If not, you get the 2-minute warning anyway to bring us to our final timeout opportunity for Alabama anyway this half. Timeout on the field, 2 minutes to go before intermission. 17-14, Alabama leading Georgia on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
2 minutes to go until halftime. It's Alabama 17 and Georgia 14. Bama fans, after another Alabama victory, drop by and celebrate at Full Moon Barbecue. Now with 16 locations, there's always one near you. It's the best little pork house in Alabama. Join us coming up for the Full Moon Barbecue halftime report. Last drive for the Crimson Tide, we saw Edric Hill and Jordan Renaud combine on Alabama's first sack of the game and the 5th sack of the year for the Crimson Tide. Bama's sack count is presented by Guthrie's, home of the original chicken finger and a proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Visit us in-store or online at Guthrie'sChicken.com and roll Tide. 2nd down and 7, Tyler, coming up for the Alabama offense. No timeouts remaining for the Crimson Tide. How important is this stretch coming up for Alabama, considering Georgia still has all 3 of its timeouts remaining?
Exactly right. So you have to be able to move the chains right here. Otherwise, if you're stopped on third down, they're going to go ahead and utilize the timeout and try to get the ball back with around a minute or so to go. So I think you trust Ty Simpson here, though, with the football. Start opening it up a little bit. You ran the ball on first down, just trying to hit a runner, get ahead of the chains. It didn't work out. I think you trust him in this receiving core to be able to find a cushion and move the chains.
Corey down on the sidelines, what's the atmosphere like? I mean, Georgia's obviously got more energy, and this is tighter than it's been, but I hope the confidence level hasn't waned any for Alabama.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it has. It's an opportunity right here. Like Tyler said, this is a big down. If we can extend this drive, keep Georgia from getting the football back. You get the football after the halftime. This would be huge if we could find a way to put some points on the board. Confidence level is still high. This team knows, they knew that this was going to be the situation coming into this game. Georgia's not just going to lay down. You get down 14-0. They fought back in this game. They're still ready to go.
Rico Scott in the game, along with Isaiah Horton, Jeremy Bernard, Josh Cuevas. Those men are all in formation. Bernard actually is in the backfield to the right of Simpson. Again, no timeouts. Bama up by 3 late in this first half. 2 minutes exactly on the game clock. Bernard will go to the right side now as Simpson waits on the shotgun snap. Gets it, flips it on the inside flip to Williams. Ryan getting to the edge, getting near the first down mark. He is out of bounds there, and they're going to spot him right at the first down marker. So move the sticks, the bank first down from the Alabama 35-yard line, stopping the clock with 1:54 to go.
And right now, Georgia doing a nice job with some of the reverses that Alabama has tried, staying at home. However, because of the speed of Ryan Williams, is able to move the chains and pick up that first down. That was big. Having an issue with the clock.
Yeah, maybe.
Earn the line to gain. That play is under video review.
They're going to review it to see if it was indeed a first down. And again, each official review brought to us by Ziegler Meats. Pick up the same Ziegler Jumbo Frank served in Bryant-Denny Stadium at your local grocery store. Ziegler Meats, a tradition of great taste for over 90 years and proud to be the official hot dog of the Crimson Tide.
I think they're going to be about a half a yard short.
And if they are, will they have to take some time off the clock? Because even though you go out of bounds, but I thought they had changed that rule that if you don't have a first down, and I'm, again, probably wrong, but I know that they have tweaked some of those
Maybe if
rules.
had the ball stayed in the field of play, I could see that. However, he ran out of bounds, so that's going to stop the clock regardless.
Got it. So they're still sorting it out. And really third, probably a foot, if that's the case. Let's wait on the word from Kyle Olson. The replay official is John Allman. But Kyle Olson's our referee that you'll hear from
After
now.
video review, the ruling on the field has been overturned. The runner was a yard short of the line to gain. It'll be third down.
So it is third down.
No timeouts. You don't want to have an incomplete pass right here, but you definitely want to convert the first down.
Bama's 8 of 10 on third downs tonight.
I'd have a run beater and something in case they load the box that you can throw and take advantage of any one-on-one opportunities.
Jam Miller back in the game for Alabama. He is one of 2 setbacks along with Bernard. Offset to the left side is Horton. The pitch will go in a reverse to Bernard. He flips it ahead to Horton. He's got the first down. They get it to the 38-yard line. That's a little toss to Bernard, who threw it to Horton.
I tell you, though, Bernard could have ran it and probably picked up more yardage. He really didn't have anybody in his face, and with his speed, he might have been able to get all the way out of bounds.
So Bama with the clock moving at 1:40 to go in the half. And again, no timeouts left. Gets another bank first down from their own 38-yard line. Simpson getting the snap, looking downfield with time, now has to scramble. Looking, has a man across the middle, catch is made, and down around the 44-yard line will be Ryan Williams. Ryan made the catch, got down. Bama hurries to the line of scrimmage with 1:17 to go. Now the clock runs again after the 17-yard pickup. Here comes Williams in motion. Simpson gets the snap. Looking, blitz coming, fires left side, incomplete.
That was the matchup you wanted, though. You had Jeremy Bernard on really a bigger linebacker slash safety. Ball thrown a little bit too far upfield.
Chris Cole was the man coming up the middle, though, that forced him to unload it. And that's the reason didn't have more time for that play to develop. 1:03 to go in this first half of play. Bama on top 17-14. And driving inside the Bulldog 45. Play clock at 6. One wide out left. 3 men in tight to the right side. Simpson gets the snap. Looking, firing, screen across the middle. Brooks spinning away from a man, still on his feet. Latsier Brooks, 30. Latsier, 25, and swung out of bounds near the 20-yard line. Stopped the clock with 53 seconds remaining in the first half. Moved the 6 again on another bank first down.
The old jailbreak screen right here where you bring the outside receiver in. He breaks all kinds of tackle. You're definitely in field goal range now. Now you're thinking end zone.
Georgia late running some defenders out, forcing Alabama to use some of the play clock. And now we've got a timeout, Georgia. Kirby needed to talk things over. So Alabama put more pressure on that Bulldog defense as they will use the timeout with 53 seconds to go. Corey Raymer, Bama's offense has been so good tonight. The 2 touchdown drives. A field goal is what they had to settle for after a takeaway by the Bama D, but man, really big. Obviously you want points. Obviously you want to come away with 7, but at a minimum, you didn't go 3 and out and give it back to Georgia with an opportunity with those 3 timeouts available. Now Bama's almost playing with house money.
Absolutely. You're kind of crushing the will of this Georgia defense, and you saw it right there. Latsier Brooks breaking a lot of tackles. I've been impressed with the second effort of this Alabama offense, not going down at first contact, getting some extra yards. That tunnel screen right there, Latsier Brooks had guys all over him, was able to spin out, get some extra yards, and get out of bounds. This offense is really breaking the will of this Georgia defense right now.
17-14, Bama tied, looking for more before we head to the locker room. 53 seconds to go in the second quarter. And Alabama with Jim Miller in the game at the running back slot. Williams, Brooks, and Bernard split wide right. Snap goes to Simpson. Rolling to his right, getting out of the pocket. Firing, catches made, flag down in the secondary. Let's see what happened there. Maybe defensive holding, Tyler?
I think we're going to have it because it definitely wasn't a pick.
Holding. Defense. Number 6. 10-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Dalen Everett is the man guilty of holding. Bama had completed the pass for positive yardage anyway to Bernard, but holding on that play. 2 penalties, now 15 yards for Georgia in this opening half.
A lot of rooms. This is really where you want to throw to the end zone. Secondary has more ground to cover as you're around the, 14-yard line, 13-yard line.
46 seconds remaining in the half. 1st and 10, Bama at the Georgia 14-yard line. Simpson with an empty backfield. 3 wideouts right, 1 left. And a whistle. It is that procedure on Bama. No, another timeout for Georgia.
Timeout, Georgia.
Kirby didn't like what he saw.
We're throwing some looks at them that they hadn't seen before. They understand the importance of this possession as well. Boy, a touchdown right here would be crucial, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that just break them?
And don't forget, Alabama gets the football first to begin the second half as well. So you get points of any type right here with virtually no time left for Georgia to do anything before intermission. And then get it first to start the second half. You could be in a very, very good spot. but you don't want to squander this, do you, Corey?
No, you definitely don't, but they've done a good job of getting down here with an opportunity to score. This down to distance, like Tyler said, you've got plenty of room to be able to run some routes. Georgia's going to be looking to try to remove as much space as possible. Look to see them try to expose the middle of the defense right here. You know, Kirby Smart likes to play this two coverage when you're getting squeezed down inside the red zone.
2 wideouts right, 2 wideouts left, including Jam Miller. And actually, Bernard will go in motion left side as Simpson works under center. Gets the snap. They set up her screen to the big fella, Proctor. Caden 5. Caden pushing forward, and Caden out of bounds. Dear Lord, at the 3. That was not an earthquake. That was Caden Proctor catching it left side and getting down to the 2-yard line. A 10-yard catch and rumble from the big fella. Sweet Lord. He ran out of real estate. It's the only reason he didn't get in the end zone.
Well, you still...
First and goal from the 2. Bernard and Miller in the backfield. Strong side right. Rolling. Looking. Simpson will run it himself, and he will walk in. Touchdown, Alabama.
Fake the handoff, you're flooding the zone to the right. They hook up with your flat defender. They try to get the ball to Jeremy Bernard initially. However, the defender winner, there's nobody to account for the quarterback. You talk about an impressive drive with right at 2:08 to go before halftime. 2 for 1, that's what you're trying to get here. You get the score right before half. That was huge.
Sweet Lord. Trying to make it 24-14 with 34 seconds remaining in this first half. Snap, spot, kick, all good, but we got a flag down. Somebody may have moved. Let's see. They may have run into Talty at the end there. I think that's what Butch is trying to tell me. Either that or he's ready for halftime to hurry to get here so he can make a little run. Let's see what they're going to signal.
Personal foul, leverage, defense, number 94. He's still on the back end of the opponent. That 15-yard penalty will be assessed on the kickoff. The kick is good.
So he's trying to climb one of his own linemen in order to get high enough to get the block. Didn't get it. Got the penalty. And that's your Brombergs scoring drive recap. 8 plays, 75 yards, a minute 34 off the clock. The one we'll talk about for a while, Caden Proctor, the catch and the rumble down to the 2. And then it was Ty Simpson who ran it in with Jeremy Bernard running just enough interference.
You know, this is big right here, that personal foul, because you're kicking off from the 50-yard line, basically, and you can squib it potentially and really pin them back deep and potentially maybe run some little bit of clock off. See if they do that or they just take the conservative route. Nothing else has been conservative tonight, though, has it?
No, absolutely not. Good grief. Zachariah Branch is the deep man, but Talty can kick this one over the hedges if he wants to. Let's see what he's told to do, though. Jay Nunez, the special teams coordinator. And they will squib it up the middle. It'll take a high bounce and get fielded at the 5. Branch is going to be brought down inside the 15-yard line at the 13. And any design that Georgia may have had of trying to get into field goal range, Tyler, is probably out the window. They'll just go to the locker room and hope for a reset in the second 30 minutes.
Yeah, you'll see a run right here. Alabama has to be sound up front. Make sure that they stop it.
Because they've had 2 big runs.
Yes,
tonight.
they have.
They're operating from the pistol. We'll see if they do try to catch Bama napping, as they have a time or two. They do hand it off. There is some running room, but brought down shy of the 25 is Bowens. Georgia does have the one timeout left. Clock stops long enough for them to move the chains after a gain of a dozen. They do hurry to the line of scrimmage as the clock starts again. It's under 20. They will go to the air. They'll dump it off across the middle, and brought down quickly at the 25 is Bowens. And do they use the timeout? They do not. And we're going to head to the locker room with Bama enjoying a 24-14 lead at intermission. And Tyler Watts, what a first 30 minutes of play for Alabama, as has been the storyline in many of these last 10 matchups against the Dogs.
Well, the biggest thing right now is you've seen a lot of trickery out of Alabama, a lot of gimmick plays. However, Alabama's the more physical team across the front right now, and in the secondary and all facets of the game. They are taking the fight to Georgia, and that has been the difference in this first half.
Corey Reamer catching up with Inspector Gadget, Kalen DeBoer.
Coach, impressive performance by that team in that first half, really showing up in a hostile environment. What do you think of the first half so far?
Yeah, I'm proud. I mean, we know they're going to take we're going to take some punches, and all we've talked about is making sure we punch harder. And so I feel like we've done a good job of that. It's going to be a long, long game. There's going to be so many big plays yet. And we got to make sure we're just resilient. And in it for 4 quarters.
How impressive was it to get that second score right there at the end of the half?
That was huge. You know, just you start out trying to just make sure you get a first down. You get the 2-minute warning. You get one first down. You get a second first down, and now you find yourself in scoring territory. So that was a big drive.
Thanks, Coach. Roll time.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you, Corey. And thank you to T-Mobile. They bring us Coach DeBoer at the half. Alabama rolls with T-Mobile, the best mobile network in the U.S., according to Okia Speed Test. We're back in just a moment. Alabama leading it 24-14 over Georgia at the half. Back in a moment on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Hi fans, Herb Winches here for Full Moon Barbecue. Full Moon has been named one of the top 10 barbecue restaurants in America and voted Birmingham's best caterer. For your next outing, complete your tailgate with barbecue pork sliders, smoked wings, mac and cheese, and of course their very famous Half Moon cookies. In Alabama, only the best will do. And that's why Full Moon makes your game day so special. Full Moon caters everything you need before and after the big game. Full Moon Barbecue.
This is what being a NASCAR fan is all about. Singular history and tradition. And triple-header playoffs action to ratchet up the stakes. Throw in a can't-miss concert, and you've got more than a race. You've got Talladega. NASCAR Playoffs Weekend at Talladega, October 17th through the 19th. Get your tickets now at TalladegaSuperspeedway.com. Ticketmaster, the official ticketing partner of NASCAR.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tide pride. When I'm carrying the University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Bama gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Roll Tide from the cashier too. Visit Regions.com/GoBama to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC. Member FDIC.
We're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Hi, this is Coach Kalen DeBoer. Coke Zero Sugar is the Coke taste you love with zero sugar. Try it today and roll Tide.
This is the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield. Full Moon Barbecue, the best little pork house in Alabama. Alabama football is also brought to you by Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. Golden Flake, the official potato chip of the Alabama Crimson Tide. All-State, you're in good hands. Bud Light, proud sponsor of Alabama Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. And by Ford. proud partner of the Crimson Tide. The Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report starts now.
Halftime in Athens, our score, Alabama 24 and Georgia 14. Welcome to the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report. I'm Roger Hoover. The game stats and facts are brought to you by Cadence Bank. Cadence Bank is a proud partner of the Crimson Tide. Cadence, there's opportunity here. Crimson Tide led 7-0 at the end of the first quarter, and then it was Alabama outscoring Georgia 17-14 in the second quarter. Crimson Tide again with a 10-point lead at the break. Ty Simpson, the quarterback for the Crimson Tide, 15 of 23 passing, 192 yards and 2 touchdowns. Also, Jam Miller, top rusher so far, 10 carries for 26 yards in this game, and there was a rushing touchdown by Ty Simpson just before halftime. Top receiver in terms of catches, both Isaiah Horton and Jeremy Bernard, both with 4 catches in that first half and touchdowns. Then the top receiver in terms of receiving yards, Isaiah Horton, 4 catches, 44 yards in that first half, as Alabama had 262 yards of total offense compared to 196 for Georgia in the first 30 minutes of play. The Domino's Drive for Dough is presented by your locally owned and operated Domino's in Tuscaloosa. If Bama scores on its first drive of the second half, Clarissa Balk from Tuscaloosa will win a gift card for the amount of yards in the scoring drive. Enter to win on the RolledTide.com contest page to be the next Domino's Drive for Dough winner. Again at the break, it's Alabama 24, Georgia 14. In football, there's always a winner and a loser. But when it comes to great Southern barbecue, there's only one winner. Full Moon Barbecue, voted one of America's top 10 barbecue joints, and now with 16 locations to serve you. You're listening to the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report. Up next, we'll check scores from around the country and the SEC with Jet Ainsworth at our studios, giving you the Alabama Power scoreboard update. Our score at halftime at Sanford Stadium, Alabama 24, Georgia 14. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Dad, are you going to make s'mores or not?
Air mattress inflated. Tablet charged. Yes, ready.
I thought the point of camping was to get away from it all.
I've been really responsible with my savings. Have to spoil myself un poquito.
Mother Nature. Meet my dad, the Glamping King.
Glamp your way to financial growth with a checking or savings account from Cadence Bank. There's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal opportunity lender, member FDIC.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. I can make a sausage and I'm firing it up, yeah. Everybody knows how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, everybody knows. That's how I get my grill on. Kanaka sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
Alabama football lives here.
Let's get out of here.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Did you know that your largest organ is your skin? The Wound Care Center at DCH is an outpatient clinic focused on modern treatments for chronic wounds and non-healing sores. Our team is staffed with dedicated physicians, nurses, and therapists who specialize in treating chronic wounds and identifying their complex causes, circumstances, and challenges. When you need more than a Band-Aid, there's the DCH Wound Care Center. Learn more about our services at dchsystem.com/wound care.
Domino's delivers game days across Tuscaloosa and the surrounding area. Locally owned and operated in Tuscaloosa for over 30 years, the team at Domino's is proud to be a supporter of Alabama football and athletics across the capstone. Domino's would like to thank our customers for supporting our local business for over 30 years. Make Domino's your choice on game days year-round and enter our weekly Drive for Dough contest this football season. Domino's is proud to deliver your Alabama Crimson Tide game days anytime. Visit RollDominoes.com. Thanks from Domino's and Roll Tide.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Alabama. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university. Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
We're at the half in Athens. The Tide leading the Dogs 24-14. I'm Jet Ainsworth. This is your Alabama Power scoreboard update.
with the latest scores from the SEC and around the nation. When you cheer, we cheer. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide. We'll check some scores from around the country. They include 14th-ranked Iowa State. They've started their year 4-0, looking to make it 5-0. They're on their way. They lead Arizona 36-13 with about 3 minutes to play in the third quarter. Up north, or the Pacific Northwest, depending, Oregon and Penn State in Happy Valley. The Ducks are 4-0. Penn State 3-0. They are tied 3-3. 10 minutes to play in the third quarter. That's right. They're in the second half. Only 2 field goals between the two teams. We'll check the SEC scoreboard in just a few moments. Alabama's halftime highlights are presented by Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. Do dip with Hellman's and do no wrong. The Tide got on the board first thanks to a Jeremy Barnard touchdown.
3 wideouts right. Single setback is jammed to the left of Tide. Operating from the pistol. Brings Jeremy in motion to the near side, leaving 2 to his right. Looking, firing. Caught, touchdown. Jeremy Bernard on the slant, and Alabama gets on the board first.
Bernard gets the Tide on the board first, but it was Isaiah Horton that extended the lead to 14.
Simpson operating under center Brailsford. Play action, rolls the pocket right. Looking, firing, caught, touchdown Alabama. Isaiah Horton, wide open, back of the end zone. The second 6-yard touchdown pass of the night from Ty Simpson, and the Tide leads it 13-0.
Bama would add a field goal before Ty Simpson ran one in for himself.
Bernard and Miller in the backfield. Strong side right. Rolling, looking. Simpson will run it himself, and he will walk in. Touchdown, Alabama.
And here at the half, the Crimson Tide once again leading 5th-ranked Georgia between the hedges. 24-14 is our score. We'll take a look at SEC scores from around the league on the other side of this break. You're listening to the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Get ready to rev up your engines and feel the excitement at Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac. We've got the perfect ride to match your style and adventure. Visit us at our showroom at Skyland Boulevard and let our friendly team help you find the vehicle of your dreams. Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac, where hometown pride and unbeatable deals collide. Drive with passion with Barkley. Visit us today or check us out online at barclaygmc.com.
Barkley makes it easy.
Hi fans, Herb Winches here for Full Moon Barbecue. Full Moon has been named one of the top 10 barbecue restaurants in America and voted Birmingham's best caterer. For your next outing, complete your tailgate with barbecue pork sliders, smoked wings, mac and cheese, and of course their very famous Half Moon cookies. In Alabama, only the best will do. And that's why Full Moon makes your game day so special. Full Moon caters everything you need before and after the big game. Full Moon Barbecue.
The Crimson Tide plays here. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Huddle up, football fans. Tailgate season is here, and nobody gets you ready for the game like Academy Sports and Outdoors. Swing by your local Academy store or shop online at academy.com to find everything you need, from grills to jerseys and more. Don't forget to stop by our newest store in Birmingham on Highway 280. Fun can't lose, and neither can you. Gear up today at Academy Sports and Outdoors, proud sponsor of the Crimson Tide.
We're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Hi, this is Coach Kalen DeBoer. Coke Zero Sugar is the Coke taste you love with zero sugar. Try it today and roll Tide.
Live from the Learfield Network studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
This is your Alabama Power scoreboard update with the latest scores from the SEC and around the nation. When you cheer, we cheer. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Some SEC games in progress. South Carolina playing host to Kentucky. Both teams are winless in the SEC. Kentucky 0-1 in league play. USC East 0-2 in league play, but they are at the half in Columbia, South Carolina, with the Gamecocks leading 28-10. Number 20, Missouri, they're looking to get to 5-0. They play host to UMass.
Prabula out of the pistol with Hardy behind it. Takes the snap. Inside handoff. Hardy breaks the plane. Touchdown, Missouri. Running left for a 1-yard touchdown. His second of the game.
That's Mike Kelly from the Tiger Network. Hardy now has 3 touchdowns and 120 yards on the ground. They are midway through the third quarter in Columbia with Mizzou leading UMass 28-6. Earlier today, number 22 Notre Dame went into Fayetteville and put a hurting on the Razorbacks.
Takes the snap, swings it out to Price, who catches at the 40, now turns upfield inside the 30, head down to the 25, breaks the tackle, inside the 20, he's going to do it! Inside the 10, angling to the near side, he's in! Another touchdown with 7 seconds left in the half! It's the 6th touchdown for Notre Dame! Jadarian Price hits pay dirt, and the route is on in Arkansas!
That call courtesy of the Notre Dame Radio Network. The Irish would go on to win by 43 points, 56-13 the final in that one. 18th ranked Vanderbilt, they're 5-0. They beat Utah State today, 55-35. How about the finish between number 4 LSU and 13th ranked Ole Miss as they did some business in Oxford?
Chambliss in the gun, got 2 guys right beside him. There's the snap back from Sanders. It's perfect. Chambliss takes the knee, and the Ole Miss Rebels are 20 seconds away from the victory here to go to 5-0 on the year with a win over the LSU Tigers.
David Kellum with the call from Learfield, 24-19, the final. Ole Miss a winner today. Texas A&M, they are 4-0. They beat Auburn 16-10. And 15th ranked Tennessee, they go down to Starkville. They go into double OT. They beat Mississippi State.
The snap, looking right, looking back into the middle, firing, and the ball batted up in the air. Incomplete! Tennessee beats Mississippi State in overtime, 41-34.
Mike Keith with the call from Learfield. Tennessee wins 41-34. That's your Alabama Power scoreboard update. I'm Jed Ainsworth. You're listening to the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota, let's go places. Lease a new 2025 Toyota Tacoma SR5 for $279 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through September 30th, 2025. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. $42.78 due at signing. No security deposit with select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details.
Welcome to Evan Williams Bourbon Nation, home of game day spirit, where the rivalries run deep and the bourbon runs deeper. As game day's #1 pour, Evan Williams is your go-to for every toast, tailgate, and touchdown this season. Whether you're sipping it neat on the rocks or mixing it up with your favorite cocktail, Evan Williams Bourbon is with you from every play to every pour. Find your bottle at evanwilliams.com and let's make every game count. Evan Williams Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Bardstown, Kentucky, 43 to 45% alcohol by volume, 21 plus. Enjoy responsibly.
If you're looking for the best selection in Crimson Tide apparel, look no further than the Soup Store. The Soup Store is every Bama fan's ultimate destination for the hottest gear and accessories, with 3 great locations around campus to serve you: in Tuscaloosa on campus at the University Student Center, on the Strip in front of Bryant-Denny Stadium, and on Bryant Drive. If you can't get to Tuscaloosa, shop the Soup Store online at soupstore.ua.edu. The Soup Store is a proud partner of Alabama Athletics.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Alabama Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
This has been the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report. Full Moon Barbecue, the best little pork house in Alabama. Alabama football is also brought to you by Cadence Bank. Cadence Bank is a proud partner of the Crimson Tide. Barkley GMC. Barkley Buick GMC, where Barkley makes it easy. Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. Do dip with Hellman's and do no wrong. And by Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealers today. Toyota, let's go places. Now let's go back to the stadium for the call of the second half. Roll Tide.
Getting ready to start the third quarter at Sanford Stadium. It's Alabama 24 and Georgia 14. Roger Hoover, glad to welcome you back inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth, proudly serving Alabama communities for 67 years. Alabama Credit Union. Crimson Tide, an impressive first half, leading 24-14 against Georgia as we get ready to start the second half. Today's game is presented by Pensacola, Florida. Hey, Tide fans, at some point, everyone needs a timeout from the daily grind. And when you do, the perfect getaway, just a short drive away in Pensacola, Florida, with miles of sugar white sand beaches, crystal clear waters, seafood, sunsets, and southern hospitality. A weekend in Pensacola, that is the way to beach, Crimson Tide fans. Our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter is Corey Reamer, again brought to you by Cooks Pest Control. Call Cooks to score superior protection from pests and termites. Corey, what was the mood in the locker room at halftime for the Crimson Tide?
Same as it's been the last 2 weeks. There's no let up in this team. The energy was high. They know that the job is not done right now. This is going to be a tough second half, and they got to finish the job. That was the message from the coaches. Just come out with the same intensity that you had in this first half. Go take care of business and finish this job off.
All right, that's the team deal. I need to know from you, very importantly, as a former sideline guy myself, did you get the PB&J at the break?
Man, you can't walk in there and not get the Uncrustables. Come on now.
I just want to make sure that you take care of business there.
Hey, I'm walking up and down the sideline. I had to almost ask for Jeff Allen to give me an IV bag. I'm moving all over the place. You can't see anything. There's so many people down here for this game.
I can understand it. Tyler, again, boy, the game's not won if you can take this football and drive it, score again. But it would certainly take a big step that direction, wouldn't it?
Well, it's a step in the right direction as far as showing that you're locked in, ready to play. You know, Alabama offensively really struggled against Georgia last year in the second half and had to hang on by a hair to win that ball game. They don't want to get in that situation again.
You heard the whistles. The ball sailed through the end zone, and it's a touchback. Lazier Brooks was among those deep for Alabama on that one, but not needed as the kickoff sailed through the back of the end zone. And Bama will have it 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Ty Simpson, the quarterback. Caden Proctor at left tackle. Significant if you were with us at the end of the first half. Danny Lewis Jr., one of the tight ends. He's to the right side. Simpson gets the snap, rolls the pocket, fires right side. Catch made, Jam Miller. First down as he is cut out of bounds around the 40-yard line. Move the 6 on a 13-yard pickup. First down, Alabama 14 officially for the bank first down.
And that's a good start there. And had it not been for C.J. Allen, the middle linebacker for Georgia, Jam Miller would have been hitting his head on the goalpost.
The line of scrimmage, the 44. Lewis, Bernard, and Brooks split wide left. Man wide right, Ryan Williams. Single setback is Jam. Now here comes Lewis in tight as the handoff goes to Jam. Spins off a would-be tackler, stretches forward for a gain of a couple. It'll be 2nd and 8 upcoming.
A tough 2-yard gain there for Jam Miller to play. It developed a little bit late as he had to wait for the hole to open up. And then he had to spin off a defender and was met once again by that backside pursuit.
He only had 25 yards rushing in the first half, 26 officially on 11 carries. But his presence alone, so much of a factor for the Crimson Tide in its run game, helping complement what Ty Simpson and the receiving corps was doing through the air. 2 men in the backfield with Simpson and Bernard, and also 26 is running interference as the handoff goes to Jeremy. He gets out of bounds, but not until he gets another bank first down for the Crimson Tide. Jeremy Bernard running the football there as Jam Miller blocked beautifully for him.
Rico Scott also doing a nice job downfield of making sure he stayed between the ball carrier and the defender as Alabama moves chains once again.
9 yards on the pickup, good enough to move the sticks, and Alabama's in Georgia territory at the 49. Kevin Riley in to replace Jam in the backfield. 2 wideouts right, they're in tight, one man joining them in Bernard to the right side. The handoff goes to Riley inside. He'll stretch forward for about 3 more yards. It'll be 3rd down and 5, maybe 6 upcoming for a first down.
Inside, outside.
Second down. Thank you to the boss and to Butch for getting me straight there. 2nd and 6 for the Crimson Tide. Riley in the backfield to the left now of Simpson. Ty will hand it off to Kevin, hesitates, goes right, tripped, and he'll get a yard at the most, I believe, right there. 3rd down and 4 now for Alabama.
Big 3rd down right here. Alabama has not thrown the ball outside of that one play action on the opening drive, opening possession, or play rather. Ryan Williams comes out, Alabama going a little heavier.
3rd down and 4. Bama 9 of 11 on 3rd down so far in this ball game.
10 seconds on the clock. Got to get going.
Spot will be at the 43-yard line. Simpson from the pistol. Play clock at 5, 4, 3. He's got Horton in motion at 2. Gets the snap. Simpson looking, firing, slant, catch made. First down, Bama at the 25 of the Bulldogs. The tight end, Caleb Edwards, across the middle for 17 and another bank first down.
Well, I tell you, Ty Simpson not scared to throw to anybody wearing crimson here tonight. The tight end first target of the evening on a nice slant route. Looks it in, ball put exactly where it needed to be so he could catch it and get it, advance it upfield.
The freshman from El Dorado Hills, California, his 3rd catch of the season. He's got a touchdown on his resume. That is a big first down to move the sticks to the 25. High red zone opportunity for Alabama here on 1st down. In motion is Brooks. Simpson gets the snap. Looking, throws it across the middle. Catch is made, but read well by Georgia as on the grab was Jam. They tried to set up a little screen up the middle, but there was nowhere to go, and he loses 2 on the play.
Cam Dewberry was right there. Couldn't make the block. If he does, Jam Miller may have scored. We have caught them on several screen passes throughout the course of this game, and that's the first one that has gone for a negative play.
You could see the frustration as the TV cameras cut to the sidelines on Kalen DeBoer. He was not happy with that missed assignment because the play was there. Cuevas and Edwards, the 2 tight ends for Alabama. Bernard in the backfield. They fake a quick pitch to him. And now actually they did get it to him, and he'll break a tackle, and Bernard will get forward across the original line of scrimmage and will get about a yard on the play. Boy, the pitch in the move, I thought he had gone with a fake, but instead he did pitch it to Jeremy. There's just nowhere to go, and Bama will have a 3rd and 11 upcoming.
Concept was good. However, you just didn't get enough bodies out there, and Georgia really strung it out well to the sideline. 3rd and about 10 and a half here. Got to be careful.
I wish they'd faked it to him. So from the 26, 3rd down and 11. The longest 3rd down situation Bama has had. Snap goes to Simpson. Pump fake. Now he's going to scramble. Now he's going to fire near side. The receiver slipped down. He was trying to connect with Cuevas, but it's incomplete. And now you're going to have a long field goal try upcoming for Connor Talty.
Tried to go with the back shoulder throw to Cuevas, and as you mentioned, he would have been open, but Cuevas, unfortunately, his feet came out from under him.
Talty's longest kick has been 46 into a slight breeze, very slight, but it will be a 44-yard try from the far hash. Snap, spot, kick. It's low, it's left, it's no good. It looked like the snap and the spot were pretty good. I may be wrong. I'd have to see it again.
Timing didn't look right. The ball definitely came off of his foot low, and I think it actually got hit there at the line of scrimmage.
So Alabama with a good snap A good spot and a bad kick, it looked like. And the Crimson Tide is turned away. 9:37 to play, third quarter. Missed opportunity, but still a 10-point lead for Alabama. 24 to 14 over Georgia on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Baumhauer's Victory Grill has always been proud to serve fresh-only ingredients in their recipes. Some of the key ingredients to these recipes are legendary sauces. Baumhauer's is excited to announce that these famous sauces are now available in grocery stores throughout Alabama. So, the next time you shop in your favorite grocery store, ask for Baumhauer's legendary sauces. If they do not carry them, just ask the manager to request them in their store. Baumhauer's is saucing up Alabama with their legendary sauces now in grocery stores.
Hey, Crimson Tide, when you bring Hellman's creamy buffalo chicken dip to the watch party, you can be a couch coach, cheer too loud, or worse, bring a friend who knows nothing about football.
How do they get the yellow line to move on the field?
Because when you do dip with Hellman's, you can do no wrong. That's a Hail Mayo. Hellman's, the official mayonnaise of Alabama athletics. Bring out the best.
Hey, Crimson Tide fans, it's college football season, and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Alabama football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Let's go Crimson Tide. SeatGeek.
9:37 remaining in the third quarter. It's Alabama 24 and Georgia 14. Just saw Connor Talty miss a 43-yard field goal for Alabama. So it's the first time we've seen the Crimson Tide defense on the field in the second half. As we check in with our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter Corey Reamer. Cooks Pest Control. Call Cooks to score superior protection from pests and termites. Corey, what do you want to see from the Alabama defense to start this second half?
Well, unfortunately, right there, we don't end that drive with points, and now it's on this defense to keep the momentum in our side. Georgia did a good job of forcing us into a fourth down and unfortunately missed that field goal. Now we're going to go out there and play with the same intensity level that we played with in the first half. Can't give up the big plays. Keep this team in front of you. Keep getting after Gunnar Stockton. Keep confusing him like we did all first half.
Georgia with possession of the football from their own 26-yard line is where the ball is. That spotted right there? I guess it'll be the 25, actually. Nope, it is at the 26. And so they'll have it first and 10 from there. Chauncey Bowens is going to be in the backfield alongside quarterback Gunnar Stockton. They'll put three wideouts to the right side of the formation, including the tight end, Oscar Delp. He'll come in tight now to the right side. Stockton will roll the pocket right, looking to throw. Will check down to his running back, Bowens, who's knocked down as he gets across the 30 to about the 32-yard line. That's still a gain of 7 on first down.
Well, Justin Jefferson played that about as well as he could. He had the back out of the backfield, but understanding the threat that Gunnar Stockton was on the flat as well, he kind of played in between. He was willing to give up the short pass to prevent a larger gain by the quarterback.
They've got one man wide left, two wide right. Alabama with a three-man front this time down. Georgia will hand it off. They'll fake a reverse, and they've got running room. 40 midfield, and now it's a foot race. Dylan Bell is going to be run down finally by Alabama's Keon Sabb, the strong safety who saved a touchdown there. 53 yards.
Well, we talk about eye discipline and just doing your job here. Alabama thinks that the reverse is coming, and Keon Sabb is actually yelling and is a little hesitant getting over there. Not really his responsibility being the safety. Big plays have kind of been an Achilles heel for this Alabama defense tonight.
So from the Alabama 25 now, it's Georgia with a first and 10. Stretch handoff going left side. And again, running room to the edge before he's pushed out of bounds. Chauncey Bowens. Damani Jackson, I'm not sure if he got beat to the edge or not, Corey, But that, again, had to be a touchdown-saving tackle.
Yeah, it was. Unfortunately, we got everything clogged up in the middle and just bounces outside, and there's nobody there to make the play.
So now with two men split wide right, Georgia with a lot of momentum. They'll hand it off again with Bowens, and he'll get to the 10. LT Overton stacking him up. It'll be 2nd and 9 upcoming after the 1-yard gain.
This is where you got to make it difficult on them. Make them put it in the air and then rally to the ball, cutting everything short.
2 wide outs right. Single setback to the right is Josh McCray. And we've got whistle.
The previous play is under video review for a possible targeting.
This play is under review, presented by Ziegler Meats. Pick up the same Ziegler Jumbo Frank served in Bryant-Denny Stadium at your local grocery store. Ziegler Meats, a tradition of great taste for over 90 years and proud to be the official hot dog of the Crimson Tide. The man coming in to make the tackle for Alabama is James Smith.
LT Overton is who they're looking at here.
No, you're right. Initially, it was Overton who made the hit, but then it's Smith who comes in that I think they're going to look at. But Corey, man, that's tough when you got an interior run play and a defensive lineman is going to be reviewed for targeting.
Yeah, especially when you've got the runner held up. The ball he's staring right at that football. He looks like he's trying to put a hat on the football and cause a turnover right there. Be real disappointed if they call target on this. This is what you teach as a defender. Go put a hat on the ball, try to knock it loose. Maybe you can get a fumble and get it recovered.
And again, I understand targeting, but on an interior run play,
any helmet? No, it didn't look like there was any helmet to helmet contact. The only thing I can see is that he went in with the crown of his helmet.
I still think they're looking at LT Overton on the initial hit, not the other one, because James Smith comes in and he just kind of spears him with his head down, but it's to the ball, as you mentioned.
After video review, there was targeting by defense. Number 23. That's half the distance to the goal. First down. Number 23 is disqualified from the game.
So James Smith disqualified, the junior from Montgomery. And Kalen DeBoer is not happy. And that is a big loss to have Smith out of the game. Let's see who Bama goes with in his place. I believe that's going to be Edric Hill, the redshirt sophomore from Kansas City, Missouri. So a 1st and goal for Georgia. Inside handoff. And did he get to the end zone? No, they'll spot him a yard short or a foot short. Josh McCray, the 5th-year senior running back. Georgia will hurry to the line of scrimmage. And they're going to review this one. Yeah, let's get video review in on it again.
Prior to the snap, replay initiated a review of the previous play. The ruling on the field was the runner was short of the goal line.
And I believe they got it right, but I'm not sure they spotted him far enough back. See if his knee goes down first. I haven't seen anything yet that shows touchdown. Have you?
No, I mean, the ball does cross after he hits.
Yeah.
That's what's trying to see if just, did the nose touch the line? You know, he's an inch or two short, maybe.
But regardless, review has already dramatically, I think, impacted this.
After video review, the ruling on the field is upheld. 2nd down.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Crimson Tide Sports Network. So 2nd and goal for Georgia. The nose of the football inches away from the goal line. And let's see what the Dogs do. They'll operate from the pistol. Stockton will hand it off, and fighting and diving and into the end zone on not 2nd but 3rd effort is once again Josh McCray. The Illinois transfer, who was the MVP of the Citrus Bowl last year, able to find the end zone on 3rd effort, as Bama had him stopped on the right side initially.
Yeah, Keon Sabb came up and did his job. He just needed help with everybody not giving up on the play. And unfortunately didn't get it.
Extra point attempt upcoming, trying to make it a 3-point game. And the Dogs have done just that with Peyton Woodring booting it through. So Georgia did what it had to do. They got a stop of Alabama when the Tide missed a field goal, and then they get a touchdown on their first series of the second half. We'll see if Bama can answer. It's a 3-point game, 24-21, Tide still on top. 6:30 to go, quarter number 3 here in Athens on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, built Ford tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Huddle up, football fans. Tailgate season is here, and nobody gets you ready for the game like Academy Sports and Outdoors. Swing by your local Academy store or shop online at academy.com to find everything you need, from grills to jerseys and more. Don't forget to stop by our newest store in Birmingham on Highway 280. Fun can't lose, and neither can you. Gear up today at Academy Sports and Outdoors, proud sponsor of the Crimson Tide.
From fajitas and gumbo to grilled fillets and fried fish baskets, U.S. farm-raised catfish is the ultimate ingredient for bringing people together. It's also low in calories, high in protein, and let's face it, just really, really good. Reel in the compliments with crowd-pleasing recipes from our friends at Sweet Grown Alabama. Trust me, you can't go wrong with their simple, delicious ideas for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Learn more about U.S. farm-raised catfish today at sweetgrownalabama.org. That's sweetgrownalabama.org.
6.5 minutes remaining in the third quarter. It's now Alabama 24 and Georgia 21 after the Bulldogs pick up a 1-yard touchdown rush by their running back, Josh McCray. Big shout out to Big Mike Steakhouse for taking care of our broadcast crew all season long. A big thank you to Big Mike, Scott, Kane, Michael, Brad, Casey, and the whole staff for the great food and the warm Southern hospitality. With restaurants now in Thomasville, Andalusia, Lee County, Gunnersville, Orange Beach, Bay Minette, Moundville, and coming soon to Gadsden and Millbrook. You're always close to a Big Mike Steakhouse. Visit online at BigMikeSteakhouse.com. Against the Crimson Tide in front 24-21. Tyler, what do you want to see from the Alabama offense on this drive?
Well, you got to respond. That's all there is to it. I mean, every time you touch the ball, you need to be trying to press to score. And you don't rest on anything thinking you have a comfortable lead, because Georgia has proven over and over they have the ability to run the football and get explosive plays doing it. So stay creative, use these wide receivers. I'm telling you, Georgia cannot cover us, and we're doing a good job up front. Ty Simpson's accurate with the ball right now. Take care of it. Try to find some explosive plays yourself.
Lonzier Brooks and Ryan Williams, two of those receivers that Tyler was referencing, are actually lined up as return men now for Alabama, but Peyton Woodring likely will kick it into the end zone again. A high kick that once more, as predicted, sails through the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback. Bama will have it. 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. So far in this game, Alabama 311 yards of total offense, 225 through the air. Georgia 265 total with 85 passing, 180 on the ground. Bama 225 passing and 86 yards rushing the football in this one. Simpson at quarterback with Bernard in the backfield to his left. Now Jeremy, as the men shift, will go to the left side of the formation. Two tight ends right and also a wide out to the right side. Here's Bernard in motion right as the snap goes to Simpson. He'll swing it out to Jeremy, trying to get a block from Lewis, works off of him, gets to the boundary and gets out of bounds after a gain of 5 or 6. It's great to see Danny Lewis Jr., the tight end, out there and getting number of snaps and factoring heavily into this first part of the third quarter.
Yeah, quick hitter once again, an extension of the running game. That's what you're trying to do, is spread Georgia sideline to sideline and make them run.
Kevin Riley now in the backfield as Simpson operates under center. In motion, Bernard to the right side. Handoff to Riley, trying to get to the edge. Gets brought down right at the 30. Great tackle.
Might have a horse collar.
Maybe. Quintavious Johnson is the guy that got him, but a flag comes in, and that may very well be a horse collar penalty against the Dogs.
Personal foul, horse collar tackle, defense, number 33, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
That was a horse collar tackle on Georgia after Alabama had a horse-related penalty called on them a little earlier. 4 penalties, 45 yards now on Georgia. Bama will have it first and 10 at their own 44-yard line. Riley, the single setback as Alabama operates again with Simpson under center. Wideouts each side. Handoff, Riley right up the gut. He'll get 3, he'll get 4. And they'll spot him just shy of the 50-yard line. C.J. Allen, the inside linebacker, is the man who made the stop. There's been a lot of trickery, Tyler Watts. There's been a lot of just straight in-your-face football from Bama as well.
Got to keep hitting up the middle. We're starting to soften him up a little bit as he's able to gain 5 on the play.
Riley to the left of Simpson, who operates from the pistol. Handoff to Kevin again. Lead blocker in front. He'll get 4 yards. I believe he may have gotten 5.
Coach Gillespie wants a little better spot. I think we're about a yard shy.
Brailsford and Dewberry were the men who ran interference on that play, as it is 3rd and right at a yard. Riley in the backfield to the left of Simpson. 3rd straight run play. This one is close to the first down. Boy,
might have lost a yard.
He may have, but the officials seemed to be there and ready to spot it, and then he ran backwards. This is going to be 4th down and inside a yard, and Kalen DeBoer says, we want to keep the football. We're going for it.
Michael Carroll was out front. He just missed his guy.
Jay Lindsey is in as an extra tight end for Alabama. And let's see what the Tide will go with here. Jam Miller in the backfield. Simpson operating under center. 2 tight ends left. 1 right. Simpson keeps it, trying to get room, loses yardage, back to the 49, and Georgia will take over on downs.
I'm not exactly sure what that design was supposed to be. If Ty Simpson missed it, the play clock was inside of about a second when he snapped the ball. And I seriously doubt you're running Ty Simpson on a quarterback keep, right? I think he just missed Jam Miller on the reverse out. I don't know if that play's going anywhere anyhow.
It had a better chance in Jam's hand, though, didn't it?
Absolutely. You almost wish that we had gotten to delay a game there now.
So Bama turns it over to Georgia, and the Dogs will have it at the Alabama 49-yard line. Dwight Phillips Jr. is the running back, and Georgia tosses it to him, and he gets brought down. Once again, Bray Hubbard comes in, the free safety, to record the stop.
Now you can almost sense it. It's getting serious for this defense. They have to force a punt here on this possession.
3:22 and ticking. Time left, third quarter. Bowen's back in at running back for the Dogs. On 2nd and 9 upcoming. Wideouts to each side. Stockton looking. Down the middle. Has a man. Open. Dropped. Thank you, Lord. Because he was wide open at the 5. It was Taylor who dropped what would have been a touchdown, just as Ryan Williams did on Bama's first drive of the night. The Tide would ultimately turn it into 7 points anyway. At the conclusion of that drive, let's see if Georgia is as fortunate. But boy, a break there for Alabama as the freshman Taylon Taylor dropped what would have been a score. 3rd and 9. They throw the slant. It is almost intercepted. Bray Hubbard came diving in after the ball was tipped. He couldn't get to it, but it's incomplete, and Georgia, hallelujah, will have to punt.
Tried to go with the quick screen on the inside screen to Zachariah Branch, one of Georgia's bread and butters all season long. He's kind of gone silent here this evening, trying to get him involved on 3rd down. Ball thrown too hot, and as you mentioned, Bray Hubbard, just another foot. That's all we needed.
On to punt will be Thorson, averaging 47 yards per kick. Cole Adams deep for Alabama. End under end. Fair catch called for and made at the 8-yard line by Adams, and Alabama will have it right there after an intentional 43-yard punt. The Dogs had a chance to take the lead. Missed it. And we're really glad. Back in a moment. 2:52 to go in the third. Still 24-21 Alabama over Georgia on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Crimson and White Country. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Hey, Crimson Tide fans, it's college football season, and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Alabama football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Let's go Crimson Tide. SeatGeek.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. You need equipment with more reliability and versatility built in. Like Kubota BX and L-Series compact tractors that get the job done right. Z-Series mowers that deliver a quality cut, and Sidekick utility vehicles where durability meets speed. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today.
Visit RollTide.com/Kubota for a list of statewide participating dealers.
.252 remaining in this third quarter. It's Alabama still in front, 24-21 at Georgia. Our radio affiliate of the game is 95.7 FM, ESPN Radio in Columbus, Georgia. Follow the Crimson Tide Sports Network on Facebook. Tell us where you're listening from for a chance to win 2 free meals from Jack's. Thank you to 95.7 FM, ESPN Radio in Columbus, Georgia for carrying Alabama football this season. Corey Reamer is our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter. And Corey, no surprise that last series defensively for Alabama, Bray Hubbard once again at the center of everything for Alabama's attack.
Yeah, he's been all over this field. Got lucky with that drop right there, but we'll call it even after Ryan Williams drops one in the first half. Now we got to get a bit ready to play on this offensive side of the ball. But Bray Hubbard's been all over the place. He's been played in the backfield. He's playing downhill. He's causing a lot of havoc for this Georgia offense, being all over the place.
Alabama with 2:52 to go in the third quarter. Still on top, 24-21. The Dogs dropped what would have been a sure go-ahead touchdown. Taylon Taylor wide open behind the Bama defense. Dropped it the same way Ryan Williams dropped a sure touchdown on Alabama's first possession. As I said at the time, or as I said a few moments ago, Bama would go on to overcome that and score a touchdown anyway. Georgia not as fortunate. They would have to punt it away 2 plays later. Jam Miller in the backfield as Bama operates from their own 8-yard line. Pistol formation for Ty Simpson. Now an empty backfield as Jam goes wide left.
Got man coverage.
Play clock down to 10. Simpson gets the snap. Looking, firing downfield. Has a man, but it's overthrown. Trying to connect with Bernard. And as he was standing around his own goal line, Tyler, did he get bumped? Or did he just have to unload that one maybe a tad early?
Well, you got to get rid of the ball in 2.5 seconds. Needed to put a little bit more air under it, not throw it so much toward the sideline, knowing that you had the one-on-one coverage. You do have to worry about a free safety in the middle. I like taking the shot right there, but this is a big possession. You got to pick up the first down.
2nd and 10. Alabama again from its 8-yard line. Jam Miller in the backfield. To the right of Simpson operating from the pistol. Now Jam will go wide left, leaving an empty set. They throw the quick hitch, connecting, and the ball is then dropped. As he got spun around, they're going to say no, incomplete pass. It was in the hands of Rico Scott initially, but couldn't hang on to it. It's incomplete and a break for Alabama, because that would have been a turnover and a takeaway by Georgia deep in Bama territory.
Just a 5-yard hit. C.J. Allen, the middle linebacker, is one was right there as Rico Scott was trying to reel it in. Unfortunately, it was incomplete.
3rd and 10 from the 8. Georgia. 2 men down. They're rushing 1 from the edge. Simpson with the running back, Miller to his left. Gets the snap, drifts into his end zone, fires near side. That is incomplete. Hit on the play was Ryan Williams.
He wanted a flag because his feet came out from under it as he went up, but I guess they're ruling it in as an uncatchable ball.
Ellis Robinson was in coverage, and they did hit him early.
That was a lot of contact as he was coming out of the break. It was about a 15, 12-yard out. And as he slowed down to go up for the ball, he took contact before the ball was delivered.
Blake Dowd in his own end zone, about 7 yards, with the biggest punt of his Alabama career upcoming. Gets the snap, they don't rush, and he'll boot this one away. It's a nice high spiraling kick that is fair caught around the 45-yard line, and that is a heck of an effort from the 5th-year senior transfer. 47 yards officially, and Georgia will have it. But boy, that could have been a lot worse, Tyler.
Yeah, very fortunate. Alabama, you throw the ball 3 times, 3 incomplete passes, so that possession didn't take off but maybe, 10, 15 seconds. And Georgia pretty much sets up shop where they had to punt from on the previous possession.
Still in the third quarter, 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. And the Bulldogs have it at their own 46. 3 wideouts left side, including the tight end Delp. Bowens is the running back. They try to set up the screen. They do the left side. Catch is made, and gaining about 3 on the play is the wideout Colby Young.
Yanze Pierre, he was right there to make the tackle, and he had an offensive lineman all over his back as he was trying to wrap up.
Corey, what do you see?
Great job by Justin Jefferson blowing it up, getting north and south. We didn't give the offensive line time to get out and get blocked, and the troops rallied to get the guy on the ground.
Delp in motion. Play action. Looking, Stockton having to run, scrambling right. He's going to get brought down as he gets across midfield, but it'll be 3rd down and about 4 upcoming. Edric Hill taking over. He had played a good many snaps with James Smith forced out of the game because of the targeting penalty early in the third quarter.
And Gunnar Stockton's not seeing the field right now. He had Delp wide open on a deep over, but he did not see it.
So a huge 3rd and 4 upcoming for the Dogs. From the Alabama 48 or just outside of it. He'll keep it himself. Will the quarterback? He'll get the first down. He's got a lot more. Towards the edge and finally knocked out of bounds by Justin Jefferson. But Gunnar Stockton on a quarterback keep gets to the edge and is able to pick up 17 yards and a first down.
Yeah, we only had 5 men in the box, and Justin Jefferson on this play gets pushed inside and it loses containment.
So a first down, Georgia, from the Alabama 27. They'll hand it off. They'll go left side with it, and spinning and hit after a gain of 5 is Bowens. Bray Hubbard again there, helping on the play defensively.
Kind of losing the edge here. All these run plays for Georgia are intended to go up the middle, but the running backs, there's nothing there. They're clogged up, so they're having to bounce it to the outside. Alabama in the first half was doing such a nice job of setting the edge on the backside and preventing that, and here in the third quarter, it's been a little tougher.
Under a half minute to go in the third quarter. 2nd and 5 Bulldogs from the Alabama 23-yard line. They run it again up the middle, and once again, Bowens with good yardage. He's going to be just shy, I believe, or did he get the first down? He did. They'll move the sticks, and that'll be the final play of quarter number 3. Bama leading after the third, as they were after the second and after the first. But 15 minutes at least still to go to decide if Bama is going to get a victory again against the Dogs, or if they'll claim win number 2 in the last 11 meetings with Alabama. 24-21 Bama as we head to the fourth on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Game day is about big plays and big energy, but it's also about the little things. It's about the energy of a community coming together to cheer for our heroes on the field, the tireless work that goes into every game from the front gate to the 50-yard line, and making memories that last a lifetime. Alabama Power knows that dedication makes all the difference. That's why we're here to keep you moving with reliable power and the programs that help you save. Now that's big. Alabama Power, proud sponsor of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Roll Tide.
Alabama wins it.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
You can find all Crimson Tide Sports Network video content online on the CTSN YouTube page. It's the home of the live booth and courtside cams, episodes of Crimson Drive driven by NASCAR, plus replays of Crimson Tide Rewind. Our YouTube shorts will deliver thrilling Alabama radio highlights, plus interview clips from Alabama student athletes, coaches, and media members that you can't miss. Subscribe to the Crimson Tide Sports Network on YouTube for the very latest on the Crimson Tide.
At Alabama, you know what it takes to be the best. You don't win it all year after year by being a copycat. You do it by setting the standard, by being the original. And that's exactly what Guthrie's is, the original. The original chicken finger restaurant that started a Golden Fried dynasty. So keep the Golden Fried game day tradition alive with a gut box loaded with chicken fingers and that signature sauce. It's a winning combination every single time. Guthrie's, the original chicken finger restaurant.
Getting ready to start the fourth quarter at Sanford Stadium. It's Alabama 24 and Georgia 21. Third quarter recap, we saw Georgia score one touchdown in the third quarter, so outscoring Alabama 7-0 in the third quarter, but it's Alabama maintaining a 3-point lead as we go into the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Alabama Power scoreboard, notably in the top 25, 6th-ranked Oregon has a 17-10 lead at Penn State. Penn State rates 3rd in the country. I get the Ducks in front, 17-10 over the Nittany Lions with just over 7 minutes to go from State College in that ball game. Tonight's game presented by Pensacola, Florida. Hey, Tide fans, at some point, everyone needs a timeout from the daily grind. And when you do, the perfect getaway is only a short drive away in Pensacola, Florida. With miles of sugar white sand beaches, crystal clear waters, seafood, sunsets, and southern hospitality. A weekend in Pensacola, that's the way to beach. Crimson Tide fans. Coming to you live inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth, proudly serving Alabama communities for over 67 years. We're in the fourth quarter. It's Alabama 24, Georgia 21, and with the call in Athens, the voice of the Crimson Tide, Chris Stewart.
Roger, thank you so very much, Tyler. Ty Simpson, 19 of 31, 225, 2 touchdowns. Better numbers than Gunnar Stockton, but they've got their leading rusher with 118 yards on 11 carries in Chauncey Bowens. Alabama, 11 carries from Jam Miller, only 30. He has certainly helped. His presence has helped in more ways than those numbers, but the Tide got to find a way to get it done sooner rather than later.
And Georgia is keeping just a 5-man box right now, so 5 defenders, and we probably have 5 or 6 offensive linemen in there, obviously. So those are numbers that are favorable to be able to run the football. We got to make something happen between the tackles.
Got to make it happen defensively right now as the Tide clings to a 24.
After a video review of the previous play, the ruling on the field is upheld. It's a first down, Georgia.
24-21. Alabama on top with 15 minutes to go. Georgia inside the Bama red zone, 1st and 10 from about the 17-yard line. Gunnar Stockton, the quarterback. Josh McCray back in at running back. They'll hand it to him. McCray, a stutter step move, breaks a tackle. Hubbard brings it down at the 10. It's a gain of 6 on the play. 2nd and 4, actually 7-yard gain, so 2nd and 3 upcoming.
This is one earlier, contact's made with after about a 2-yard gain, and early on we were wrapping him up there, but now he's able to push the pile forward, setting up favorable down and distance for Georgia.
4 different running backs have carried the football tonight for the Dogs, maybe 5 actually. Stockton with a single setback behind him will hand it off again, slashes back, runs into a teammate, goes to his right, has nowhere to go. He lost a yard. They'll spot him back at the 10, and it will be 3rd and a little more than 3 there. Nakai Hill-Green making the stop.
But we set the edge, and that was the most important thing. And then, as you mentioned, Kyle Greenhill doing a good job coming up, lowering his shoulder pad level and not allowing the ball carrier to run out of his tackle.
Yeah, he didn't run into a teammate. It was Hill who was blocked from my view by one of those Georgia linemen. Stockton keeps it himself, trying to get to the edge, tries to cut it back, goes forward. He's going to be close to the first down, but I think he's going to be a foot, maybe even a yard shy.
Yeah, I think it's a full yard.
Yeah, decision time for Kirby Smart. He says we're going to go for it. The Dogs are going to hurry to the line of scrimmage. They've got 3 men wide left. They'll hand it off. They'll try to get to the edge, and he's down. He's down at the 13-yard line. LT Overton with the stop. Bama forces a loss, and it's a takeaway on downs by the Bama D. Georgia gambles, and they lose the handoff to Cash Jones. No change, no money. Bama gets the football.
Cash Jones hadn't been in the ballgame all day long. They thought they had the edge on us, and LT Overton actually crashes inside and is able to bounce off of an offensive lineman and get upfield, and is able to get just enough of Cash to knock him off balance, and he falls to the turf.
Bama still on top, 24-21 with the ball. 13-20 to go from our own 11-yard line. Simpson with Riley in the backfield to his left. 2 wideouts each side. Let's see if Bama goes for the home run here. Simpson hands it off. Riley going to his right, gets 2 yards before he's stacked up. It'll be 2nd and 8. Aguero and Cole made the hit.
Georgia just stalemating us at the line of scrimmage right now. Not able to create any creases up front.
Riley goes wide left. Simpson from the pistol. Empty set. Gets the snap. Ty looking. Fires. It is incomplete. Boy, the DB was all over Jeremy Bernard. No flag. No completion. And a big third down upcoming. DeMello Jones was the man in coverage.
Well, it seems like the last couple of throws for Ty Simpson are a little bit high. He had pressure in his face and really didn't have a chance to step into that throw. Early on and throughout the course of this game, he's had all kinds of time. Now Georgia is able to dial up a little bit of pressure.
Bama only one of its last 4 on third downs after going 9 of its first 11 in the game. Third down and 8. We got to get to the 21. In motion, Bernard to the left side. Simpson gets the snap, firing. He's got Jeremy, he's got the catch, and he's got a first down. Check it. It's Ryan Williams. It was number 2, not number 5. Everett makes the stop, but not until Bama gets a big bank first down there.
C.J. Allen not able to get out into the flat. And this time, Ryan Williams makes sure he secures it as he takes a hard hit.
Big grab there to move the chains. Jams back in to the left of Simpson. 2 wideouts left. Jeremy goes right. Simpson getting the snap. Handing it off. Miller trying to get to the edge. Sticks his head towards the goal post on the other end. It gains 2 yards. He just had to turn it up and take what he could there. Daniel Harris, the corner, came up and made the stop. Jam will check back out. Kevin Riley will come in to replace him. 2nd and 8, Bama with the clock moving near the 11.5-minute mark. Isaiah Horton is wide left. 2 receivers to the right side. Bernard, who now goes in motion left side. Simpson from the pistol, gets the snap. Play action, looking. Firing across the middle, caught, catch is made. That's Isaiah Horton, and that's a bank first down right around the Alabama 45.
Clean pocket once again. Georgia brings 4. Plenty of time for Ty Simpson to step into this ball and deliver a strike.
Corey, what a grab, what a call.
Absolutely. Great route by Isaiah Horton. Run that dig from the outside position. Taking advantage of this soft zone coverage. These guys were just backpedaling, trying to keep everything in front of them. Great job finding the hole in that zone defense.
Boy, what a throw from Ty. Threading the needle. As Riley's in the backfield. 2 tight end look for Alabama. Cuevas comes in tight left side. Play clock at 5. It's at 2. We get it off in time. Simpson rolling the pocket. Fires. He's got a man. It's Cuevas midfield. Cuevas knocked out of bounds after he picks up another first down in Bulldog territory. Move the sticks again with the clock moving under 10.5 to go, and Bama trying to add to a 3-point lead.
And now you're keeping Georgia off balance once again with the play action. The boot out. You got Cuevas wide open in the flat. Jeremy Bernard also downfield, keeping those defensive backs away from Cuevas. Feel much better now after you cross midfield.
Simpson getting the play from the sideline and also through the headset. You could tell he was struggling to hear, though, from his reaction. Play clock down to 6 as Ty operates from the pistol and Bama moved.
Dino Vandermark jumped. The movement of the defensive front. They do a hard shift.
Offense, number 56.
Where all 3 defensive linemen will stand up and move. And they've been doing it all game, and we've been holding our water. But Vandermark here just kind of loses composure. And
just the 4th penalty for a total of 16 yards now for Alabama. But a tough time there as we really had momentum going. Let's see if we can overcome it as we have some other adversity tonight. 1st and 15, the line of scrimmage, the Georgia 48-yard line. Simpson, who's 22 of 35 on the night, operating in an empty backfield from the pistol. 4 wideouts left. Simpson dumps it off across the middle. Catch is made, and they'll get to the 45 of the Dogs, but no more. He needed 1 more block.
Well, he had the block. It was just a heck of a defensive play by one of the defensive linemen who read screen, middle screen once again.
Yep, Jordan Hall
was able to retreat. He had Brailsford on him trying to block him. Boy, man, they are
that
one guy.
Ryan Williams made the grab, but it was Jordan Hall that made the big grab to limit the production. Only a gain of 3. 2nd and 14. Handoff going right side, and not a lot of room there for Alabama. That may have been Williams again. Nope, it was Jeremy Bernard, number 5 on the carry, and it'll be 3rd and long upcoming.
3rd and 5, 3rd and 6.
Keep going.
3rd and 7. We're getting there.
We are indeed. 3rd and 7. Alabama with 2 wideouts right, 2 in tight left side. Simpson in the backfield, gets the snap. Looking, plenty of time. Firing right side. That is deflected and incomplete. Bama again was looking for a flag, but it was on the Georgia sideline, and one was not coming. DeMello Jones in coverage of Isaiah Horton, and Alabama's going to punt this one away. Kalen DeBoer is going to go more conservative with 8:19 to go, and his defense having just turned away the Dogs deep in Alabama territory that started this drive initially. So another punt upcoming from down, and Blake gets this one away, pooches it towards the corner. It will hit inside the 10, and it'll be down at the 5. Lonzier Brooks down there to field it on a hop, and how about Blake down in the job he has done here in the second half. Timeout on the field, 8:10 remaining, still 24-21, Alabama on top here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus the front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this might be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Roll Tide.
Alabama wins it.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
At Alabama, you know what it takes to be the best. You don't win it all year after year by being a copycat. You do it by setting the standard, by being the original. And that's exactly what Guthrie's is, the original. The original chicken finger restaurant that started a Golden Fried dynasty. So keep the Golden Fried game day tradition alive with a gut box loaded with chicken fingers and that signature sauce. It's a winning combination every single time. Guthrie's, the original chicken finger restaurant.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
8 minutes, 10 seconds remaining in this game. Alabama 24 and Georgia 21. Best move of the game presented by Old Dominion Freight Line. Old Dominion Freight Line works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. We've seen several for the Crimson Tide a moment ago. How about that punt by Blake Dowd all the way down to the Georgia 5-yard line, but especially that last stop we saw for the Crimson Tide defensively by L.T. Overton on 4th down for Georgia, helping the Crimson Tide get the football back and keeping this Alabama lead. And as we check in with our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter, Corey Reamer, what an unreal effort by L.T. Overton on that play to make sure Alabama got the stop.
Yeah, absolutely. Just stuck his arm out there, got him tripping up enough just to get him to fall short of that first down. But this is a big possession right here. Up 3 with 8:10 left to go in this ball game. Got Georgia's offense backed up deep. Got to limit the big plays. We've seen them be effective all game long. Really haven't gotten a ton of stuff going except for these big explosive plays, especially in the run game. We got to bottle this up. We talked about it before the game started. Maintain and run discipline. Don't let in these gaps where they can bust it out and get an open field.
Got to be mindful of the stutter and go here as well. I mean, they have really picked on Damani Jackson a couple times here this evening. You also have Dijon Lee.
Georgia will hand it off and run to the near side, and they'll get a first down before a man gets knocked out of bounds. Bulldogs went with Zachariah Branch on a little bit of an end around there. In Georgia, big play, 11 yards to move the sticks on first down. Stockton with Bowens in the backfield. Branch among the wideouts to the right side of the formation. Four-man Bama front. As they'll run it left side, try to cut it back up, and they do, and a flag comes in. That's going to be a hold in all likelihood on the Bulldogs, judging from the reaction and the initial call from the umpire.
Holding, offense, number 55. Half the distance of the goal, remains first down.
Walt Hill, the umpire for this crew, led by referee Kyle Wilson, was the man who very quickly made that signal. Bo Hughley, the third-year sophomore from Fairburn, Georgia, is the man who was guilty of the infraction that backs up Georgia and hopefully will stop that momentum, because they had it going in the run game.
Yeah, they've attacked us inside and outside. You just gotta set that edge and keep them from getting to the perimeter.
Two wideouts make it three to the right side. They'll bring a man in motion to the left side of the formation, putting two there with Delp being the other. Stockton with time, looking, dumps it off across the middle. Catch is made. Nice open field tackle made by Justin Jefferson on Chauncey Bowens, but he gets a lot of their yardage back.
Back close to the original line of scrimmage.
Corey, what do you see?
That was a great job by Justin Jefferson pursuing the football. We've seen it a couple times where it's kind of hurt us. We've got to get these guys rallying and make sure we get these guys on the ground.
Gave him 5 yards, so 2nd and 10 upcoming. They roll it to the right side, and now having to run it and getting very little room is Stockton. So 3rd and long upcoming for the Dogs with 6:38 in ticking time left.
Lost about 2 yards, so a heck of a job.
Tim Keenan, I think, is the guy that made the stop, but he's going to check out right now for Alabama. Clock moving under 6.5 to go in the 4th quarter. Bama 24, Georgia 21. Stockton with 3 wideouts right. It's 3rd and 11. They've got to get to the 25 to keep the drive alive. Looking, firing right side. That is caught. It's a first down around the 37-yard line. Zachariah Branch, the big grab to move the chains there for the Dogs.
Found a soft spot in that zone coverage. Bray Hubbard tried to get up underneath it, reading the eyes, and just couldn't get tall enough. Had 3 defenders right there, but Branch was able to find that cushion, and a strike was delivered to move the chains.
Keon Sabb delivered the hit, but not enough to jar it away from Branch. It's a first down all the way up to the 37-yard line. Bowens again in the backfield as they bring a man in motion to the near side for the Bulldogs. Stockton will swing it out, trying to set up a screen, and fighting to the 40-yard line will be Sokovie White-Helton. First catch of the game for him, and he'll get 5 yards, setting up 2nd and 5. Clock moving near the 5:10 mark for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, they're treating this like a 4-minute offense right now, taking their time, but they understand they got 4 to score more than likely once they cross midfield.
24-21 Bama. The Tides led this one from the start. Under 5 minutes to go, Dogs with it. They send Branch to the right side of the formation. Fake the toss left, now looking to throw. They'll check it down to the man he faked it to originally. That is Bowens, and he's got the first down for a gain of 7 or 8 on that play. 4.5 to go in this one.
Starting to see a lot of bodies substituting. Kelby Collins now in, trying to get some fresh legs along that defensive front.
Bama had the ball all the first half. It's Georgia that's had it the majority of the second. Delp in motion, the tight end. They set up a screen left side. They make one man miss. but they can't make another as Bama swarming defense able to make the hit on Colby Young. Deontay Lawson was among those who got him to the deck. 4 minutes and ticking, time left. Fourth quarter, Bama 24, Georgia 21. 2nd and 9 upcoming for the Bulldogs from their own 48. Stockton in the pistol. 3 wideouts right this time. Bama showing pressure. They fire right side. It's incomplete. And the blitz coming up the middle forced him to unload it in a hurry, and he threw behind his intended receiver.
Trey Kirkpatrick Jr. coming in on the pressure, and as you mentioned, ball thrown behind the wide open receiver. Would have been a short game, but it would have been enough to advance it towards that first down marker.
Corey, good call there for the Bama D.
Great call. Trey Kirkpatrick coming off the edge, gets his hands up in the throwing lane, actually gets his bats the ball down, causing that incompletion.
So, 3rd down and 9 upcoming with 3:38 to go. They swing it out, flag on the play. Georgia completes it, but Bama wraps it up. Cash Jones made the grab, but Bama had about 2 or 3 defenders on that side. Let's see what the flag is. It was an initial flag thrown.
Illegal shift. Offense. 2 players were moving at the same time and never got set for a second. That penalty is declined. 4th down.
4th down. And let's see what they have to go with.
They'll punt it. They've got the 3 timeouts, so they're going to play the clock here thinking they're going to get the ball back. So it comes down to this Alabama offense, who in the second half really has moved the ball but not put any points on. How can they put first downs together and run this clock out?
Thorson on to punt. Adams deep for Alabama. Thorson boots it away. Spiraling kick, fair catch called for and made by Adams at the 12-yard line. Bama football from there with 3:19 to go. Take a deep breath, everybody, and we'll be back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Kohl's Cash is turning 20, and to celebrate, Kohl's is giving you the gifts. All month, you can enter our sweepstakes for a chance to win $200 Kohl's Cash. Plus, get epic deals on cozy favorites, home must-haves, and more right now. Yep, we were gonna throw a party, but this is better. Cue the confetti and the savings at Kohl's. Offer in September 28th. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit 1 prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohls.com for official rules and details.
This is Crimson and White Country. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Planning a tailgate in the quad before the big game? Watching with friends at home? Sack the stress of what to serve and make Foosackly's part of your game plan. Whether you want to roll on through the drive-thru or order from the Foo app, we've got you covered. Our hand-battered chicken fingers, house-made sauces, and gallons of fresh squeezed lemonade are the perfect play call for your party. So, before kickoff, remember that football starts with Foo. Foosackly's, proud partner of the Crimson Tide.
3 minutes, 19 seconds to go in Athens. It's Alabama 24 and Georgia 21. Listen to all things college sports, including live games and talk on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84, and streaming on the SiriusXM app. We'll check in with our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter Corey Reamer in a moment. But first, Tyler, Alabama with the football. What's going to happen here for the Alabama offense?
Well, obviously you want to bleed this clock down. Georgia basically has 4 timeouts remaining, however. So, you know, they're going to take them on this side of the 2 minute, but you got to be able to move the chains and pick up first down, so you have to stay aggressive as a result of it. Trust your quarterback. Wide receivers have to get open. We've had a couple of missed opportunities for pass interference to be called. So obviously, they're going to allow them to play physical. You got to go up and make a play.
Corey, what are we going to see from the Georgia defense?
I think we've seen a lot of Alabama's been running the ball a lot more in this second half, and Georgia's been able to shut it down. We saw the last couple drives, this offense really opened it up through the air, having a lot of success against this zone defense, especially in the middle of the field. Haven't been able to make the completions towards the edges on the outside. Hopefully we can still stay aggressive, like Tyler said. Don't try to get too conservative now with 4 timeouts remaining.
Jam Miller in the backfield behind the quarterback Ty Simpson, who will operate under center. Lewis, one of the tight ends for Alabama. Horton, Williams, and Bernard are the 3 wideouts, but they're all bunched in tight at the moment. Simpson will send Williams in motion to the right. He'll go with a straight handoff to Jam. He'll barrel forward. He'll get 7, maybe 8 yards on first down. Clock runs with 3:10 to go, and Bama with a big first down pickup there.
Absolutely. Well, they're a little bit short, but on first down, they're getting ahead of the chains. Now you can continue to run the ball. Remember, Alabama's had more success running outside the tackles than right up the middle, so that was a good sign here late in this game.
2:52 and ticking, time left. Play clock down to 15 seconds. Bama will again put 2 men left. The tight end to the right side, Lewis, from the pistol. Simpson will operate. 2 seconds, 1, and he'll use the timeout there with the play clock set to hit 0. Got it just in time, and we'll take the break as well. 2:32 remaining here in Athens, Georgia. Bama 24, Georgia 21 on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Tide fans, let's take a 30-second timeout for a quick mental getaway to Pensacola. Sugar white sands, crystal clear waters. Remember, your perfect getaway is just a short drive away. So hit the road for the ultimate timeout from the hustle and bustle. Fresh seafood, stunning sunsets, and relaxing beaches. All waiting for you in Pensacola. Saturdays with the Tide and any day with your toes in the sand. That's the way to beach. Plan your getaway at visitpensacola.com.
The kick is blocked, and Bama's got it. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
1225 is your ultimate game day destination. Catch the game on one of their 35 big screen high-def TVs, combined with an extensive menu of mouth-watering food and refreshing drinks. Juicy burgers, crispy wings, craft beers, signature cocktails. 1225, where the energy is high, the screens are massive, and the excitement is contagious. Visit 1225 on the Strip in Tuscaloosa, less than 2 blocks from Bryant-Denny Stadium. 1225 Sports Bar, where sports, food, and fun collide.
This season, honor the win and the West in Tecovas. Whether you're in the stands or out celebrating after a big win, Tecovas Western boots are handcrafted for all-day comfort. With colors and styles that look right at home, you can show your pride from head to toe. This football season, show up in boots. Find your perfect pair at Tecovas.com or one of our 50 Tecovas stores from coast to coast. Tecovas, forever West.
2 minutes, 32 seconds remaining at Sanford Stadium. Alabama 24 and Georgia 21. After this ball game is over, make sure you stay with us for the region's 5th quarter show and the Coach DeBoer press conference. It's always live. It's always powered by Tri-Green Equipment. Before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station ID. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network. Corey Reamer is our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter. And Corey, in the timeout, good to see the Crimson Tide players really firing up the Alabama fans that are seated below here at Sanford Stadium. A lot of energy on that Crimson Tide sideline.
Yeah, it's definitely picked up a lot since the beginning of this second half. They know what's on the line here. They know they get a couple first downs, really start making Georgia bleed these timeouts. Really puts the ball in their court. Go out here and get this second and short.
Danny Lewis again in the game as a tight end. A big one at 6'5", 254. 2 wideouts to the left side now as Williams joins Bernard. Horton to himself on the right side. Jam Miller in the backfield to the right of Simpson, who works from the pistol. Gets the snap. Hands it off to Jam. Goes right side, stretches, close to that first down mark. Did he have enough?
Needed the 22. He's just shy.
And Kirby's going to use the timeout here for Georgia, I believe.
Timeout, Georgia. They're first of the half. Please reset the game to like the 2-2-7.
Georgia using the timeout. And they'll put the clock at 2 minutes, 27 seconds left in the fourth. And it is a 3rd and 1 upcoming for the Crimson Tide. And a huge one at that. Corey, can you tell exactly how close it is?
It looks like it's maybe half a yard. It doesn't look like it's very much, maybe a full yard. It's pretty close. We're going to find out who wants it more right here. This is critical 3rd down conversion for us.
Do you go under center and go to Jam again?
I stay in the shotgun. You have to keep the threat of some sort of outside run to keep everybody from just crashing and pinching those edges. What kind of guts do you have here? Do you have the guts to pull it and throw something in the flat?
Cuevas in the game. Bernard, Williams, and Bama's going to bunch everybody in and go under center. Jam is back there. Simpson brings a man in motion. He'll get the snap. He'll dive forward. And I think he got enough. Bama's still pushing that pile. And I think they got it. A flag comes in late. Let's see who they're going to call the penalty on. Oh, man. Let's see. This could be huge. What are they going to call? They picked up the flag.
The result of the play is a first down. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense, number 1. 15 yards will be added.
Wow.
First down.
Ellis Robinson the 4th with a huge penalty there.
Boy, Ty Simpson got lifted up about 3 feet. Yeah, Ellison jumped on top of the pile, so that's where the penalty can. You can't do that.
Yeah, I mean, literally came flying in.
They ought to call him for targeting.
Yeah, why not?
Well, his head was down.
It sure was. That could have been targeting. Just as they called on James Smith.
We're not going to snap the ball before the 2-minute timeout.
4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And here is your 2-minute timeout. Georgia will have 2 timeouts left. Bama will have 1st and 10, and we'll have a chance to get out of here with a W again when we come back. Still 24-21. Bama over the Bulldogs on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey Bama Nation, welcome to Shoe Station, your go-to destination for top brands and trending styles you love. With more than 100 stores across the Southeast, you'll find over 30,000 styles from Hoka, Birkenstock, Hey Dude, Brooks, Crocs, and more. Whether you're gearing up for game day or casual comforts on campus, Shoe Station has the perfect pair waiting. There's always something new to explore, so find your nearest Shoe Station and shop the latest arrivals. Stop by today and see what's waiting for you.
Did you know that southern homes are more vulnerable to termites? Don't let the termites or other pests invade your home this season. Call the experts at Cook's Pest Control. Cook's proven pest control methods are perfect defense to protect your home from unwelcome pests and are backed by 110% satisfaction guaranteed. Score superior protection year-round and call Cook's today. Tell them Dre sent you. Roll Tide.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
2 minutes exactly left to go here at Sanford Stadium. It's Alabama leading 24-21 over Georgia. Make sure you stay with us after the ball game for the region's 5th quarter show and the post-game press conference with head coach Kalen DeBoer. It is brought to you by Tri-Green Equipment. Alabama tradition runs deep. Just like our football team, Tri-Green stands the test of time in Alabama. Hometowns with lawn care and land care equipment and support you can count on. Visit TriGreenEquipment.com and roll Tide. Tyler Watts just saw the Crimson Tide get that first down it needed on this drive, even some better field position thanks to that penalty.
Yeah, that definitely helps out. But you stay aggressive here. You obviously have to keep the ball on the ground. But, man, you pick up one more first down, this game is over. So can you win at the line of scrimmage knowing that Georgia is going to put more in the box than you can really block? But when you do that defensively, you are one guy out of position or a running back making a heck of a play, getting through that initial line of scrimmage and making it a huge game.
Corey, what'd you hear on the sidelines just then?
You just tell the energy level is up. You can tell everybody's running around, making sure we got everything we need. Don't want to have to go out there. Fall starts, you got to calm down, keep it going, keep this momentum heading in the right direction.
1st and 10 with 2 minutes to go and Bama up 24-21. Trying to bleed the clock and get out of here with a huge conference opening victory against the 5th-ranked Georgia Bulldogs. Jam Miller in the backfield to the right of Simpson, who operates from the pistol. Gets the snap. Hands it to Jam. Goes up the middle. Miller stretching forward to the 44-yard line. 2nd down and 5 upcoming after a gain of 5. Are they going to give him more than that? Maybe 6 now.
And that's the crease that we're talking about. You break that initial line, and you can make it a big gainer.
Timeout, Georgia. Corey, great run there on 1st down, but what did you see?
I say it looked like Georgia was coming at him pretty hard, and Jam Miller does a great job of finding the crease, getting positive yards. That's a huge 1st down play. Georgia's pinning their ears back. We got to run the football. We're trying to run the football to try to milk this clock and force them to call timeouts. Being able to get 6 yards on that 1st down is massive. Great job by this offensive line all night long.
And Tyler, I thought Josh Cuevas was just a glorified receiver in a tight end's body. He looked like a tight end on that block, didn't he?
The edge defender was coming down crashing hard, and he absolutely knocked him upfield.
Cuevas and Lewis, the tight ends for Bama. 2nd and 4. Georgia with 1 timeout left. From the pistol, Simpson hands it off to Jam again, and he's going to get wrapped up and stopped for a loss of a yard, and Georgia will use its final timeout right there. Jordan Hall made the stop.
Timeout.
And now, decision time for Kalen DeBoer on what he wants to do on 3rd and 5. You get a 1st down, it's over. But at the same time, you don't want to turn it over.
No.
Deep or inside your own half of the field.
And you don't want to have an incomplete pass. That's a timeout for Georgia. So they're out of timeouts now. Even if you run the football, you're looking at punting this with, a minute 5 or so to go. Now, granted, Georgia only needs a field goal to tie this thing up.
Well, we'll see what.
It's going to be hard to get to the outside, though, with Georgia pinching. They're throwing everything at the line of scrimmage now.
Let's see what Bama goes with. Bernard, Williams, Horton are all out there. Jam Miller is there as well for the Tide. 2 wideouts left. 1 right, tight end to the right side as well. 3rd and 5. Simpson from the pistol. He'll bring Bernard to the left side as well, putting 3 men there. Rolls left, looks back right. He's got a man catch made. Sliding down after making the 1st down grab is Jam Miller. Move the sticks. A bank first down, and ball game Bama in in all likelihood.
Boy, talk about a gutsy call here. It's a play action to Jam Miller and then a bootleg right back to him. He absolutely gets lost by the middle linebacker, C.J. Allen, who thinks it's going to be a play action to the left side. Instead, Jam Miller slips out to the right side, catches the ball, and goes down to the turf. That's going to do it, baby.
Georgia can't stop the clock. A minute 26 and ticking. Bama's going to operate under center, and Ty Simpson will take a knee and will have to do it again, but that's it. Georgia's 33-game home winning streak snapped here tonight, or it is a minute away exactly from doing so. That's the second longest home winning streak in SEC history. You get one guess who has the longest. Yep, it's us. Hadn't lost in overtime at home since 2019 in 2 overtimes to South Carolina. Thank you, Roger Hoover. Another snap, another knee, and Kalen DeBoer and his squad will head to the other sideline to shake hands. They say every dog has its day, but for the 10th time in 11 meetings, it ain't going to be this one as Alabama beats Georgia again. 24-21 is your final. And if you can hear it over people leaving the stadium, give them a little ramajama across the way. Score. Tyler White's an unbelievable effort from the Crimson Tide as they find a way to get it done on the road against a top 5 team.
Always fun playing Georgia. I tell you what, we were aggressive from the start of this game all the way to the last play with Jam Miller securing the win. Ty Simpson, outstanding job. We got 1 turnover, turned it into points. We didn't turn the ball over at all. It ended up being a difference, and I tell you what, we gave up some big plays defensively, but, man, when we needed stops there in the 3rd and 4th quarter, this defense answered and was able to turn over the Georgia Bulldogs.
Victory formation in Sanford Stadium. A beautiful thing from the Crimson Tide. They win it 24-21 as Bama improves to 3-1 on the year, 1-0 in SEC play. The Dogs suffered their first loss of the season. There's a lot of great stuff to talk about. Roger Hoover, Tyler Watts, Corey Reamer will do just that when we come back. I'm Chris Stewart, heading to the locker room to talk with head coach Kalen DeBoer as his Tide rolls between the hedges and rolls out with a victory. 24-21, your final on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Tide fans,